Green. Hello. Hello. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There's Bill. I just
Hi.
got done telling that we were busy running our yaps and wasn't watching the clock. Let's see who's come to hang out with us and see the crazy crap we're going to be doing. Hello, Mr. Prism. I'm so sorry you still feel like crap. You still got the plague. Hopefully it goes away real soon. Mrs. Prism, hello, sweetie. How are you? And there's my Sage. There she is. We're here. Me too. I am wrecked today. Just wrecked. My mother was being difficult, didn't want us to move her, and thinking, oh, please, God, just. So I'm glad that I'm sitting down and I finally have coffee. So let's see. Okay, I was helping my stepdad earlier. He was building a lean-to onto our woodshed. Oh, don't you love those projects? Those are so great. Hello, hello, Miss Pinky. The Pinky is in the house. Janice, hello, darling. How are you doing? Staying afloat, doing it. Yeah, it was a halfway decent day today, wasn't it, Bill?
Yeah, actually, it was really nice, and which actually worked out well because the Saab actually, my son took it today, went to the post office, and it cut out, and so I had to take the Jeep and go tow him home with with a chain. So I had to get underneath it and tow him home. So that worked out good because it wasn't raining. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah. No. Well, the crap's on its way though.
Wait, what?
The crap is on its way. Have you seen the weather?
No. What do you mean?
Oh, more rain. We're supposed to have like a downpour tonight.
Okay. Well, I can deal with the rain.
And then it's going to turn over to snow in the next.
No. Yes.
The Please. Evil snow word.
Laura, no. Wait, you didn't hear? Wait, April snow showers bring May flowers.
Yeah, they're bringing something. It's more like my knees are killing me and I'm out of here. Hey, Dazzler, how's it going?
Oh, I can't stand it.
I know. It's just awful. And I wanted to get out and do some filming of the flooding in our area for everybody. You think I could get anybody over here to hang out? No.
Well, Laura, do you know anyone with a boat?
Oh my God. We could have went driving through and I could have took some, video but everybody was too busy. So Laura didn't get to go outside. Laura's been caged up since my mother's been home from the hospital. I'm going to start bouncing off the walls pretty quick.
Yeah, everybody's like, screw you, Laura.
Well, they had to go to a hockey game. So that was more important. They're going to hear about it tomorrow. Hello, Sean. How are you? Welcome in. So, yeah, I wasn't too thrilled. I'm like, please, I just need a couple hours.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that didn't work out that way, so.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, I'd like to hit a few cemeteries this coming week, actually, because the kids actually have off from school. So I wonder what the weather's going to be like this coming week.
Crappy. It's supposed to be crappy all up until next, would George say, next Monday or Tuesday? So we're going to have like a week of garbage. So the week they've got off is going to be cruddy.
I'm still going to friggin' do it. I'm still going to get out there and I'll bring an umbrella.
I just want to, I want to get out too, pretty bad. Actually, we were going to go to visit where Mark Twain is buried.
Where's that?
In Elmira, New York.
Oh, okay.
And I'm thinking, I know of Elmira, but I don't really remember how far it was from here. When I looked it up, I'm like, round trip, it's 5 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that can't happen because I won't even be able to walk.
Right.
So that kind of sucks because we really wanted to go and check that out because there's a huge monument for him and a bunch of other stuff around town that's, named after him. And I thought that would have been really cool and everybody would like to see that. But yeah, not too far.
Yeah, Laura, I'm actually checking the forecast right now and it looks it's going to be cold. Actually, Wednesday looks like it's going to be pretty nice.
Oh, hopefully.
Well, the high is 50. I mean, we're not shooting for any records here, but actually Wednesday and on, it looks pretty darn good.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell he was looking at. Well, he follows there's a weatherman that's on YouTube that's pretty spot on. That's who he checks out. And it's just, they said it wasn't looking too good for the next few days. So
till Tuesday, but like, I mean, it's but yeah, no, it actually looks like it's gonna be all right.
So we'll have
So,
to see. I don't know
so
if I can get out or not. I don't know. I'll have to see.
I'm gonna do some live shows at cemeteries. That's what I'm like. I'm not gonna film them, and make.
Right,
I'm
right.
gonna actually do some live shows because that's what I want to do.
Well, I want to do some of that too this season, but if I have to, I'll just strap my mother to my back and, or I'll just put a wagon on the back of the wheelchair and I'll put a motor on it, and then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring it to your house. You soup up the wheelchair.
Yeah, dude. Actually, like, you get a scooter and we'll put her as a sidecar.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, but she'll be going, oh,
right.
Poor thing.
Then I'll get in trouble for elderly abuse because I'm bopping her around to the countryside.
Yeah, I know. I was just gonna say.
Because God forbid you do anything out of what they think is the norm.
Oh yeah.
That actually happened to my cousins last year. My aunt fell down, landed right on her face, and broke her nose. And she ended up with 2 black eyes. So, of course, they brought her to the hospital. They had everything checked out. And there was 2 nurses there, and they're checking her out, and asked what happened. They told them. One of the nurses turned them in to social services because they said that it looked like she was abused. Man, my cousins were furious.
Oh, jeez.
Like, are you kidding me? She fell on her face. What do you think she's going to look like? Well, she had 2 black eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not like doing it on purpose.
I mean, she damaged a lot in there. They had to fix all of that. I mean, she could have died from that fall. Yeah. Shoving her nose up into her brain. But yeah, I was like, and I was waiting. I said, boy, they better not even try that shit with me. Because I'll tell you, I'd let them have it. Let's see, just make sure you strap her in good and put her on. Yeah, crash helmet and all.
yeah, absolutely.
Hello, sweet Betty. How are you?
Yeah, how's everybody doing?
Actually, we do have that scooter that we bought last year that we haven't tried out yet. That that skateboard with handlebars. It goes up to 30 miles an hour, so that's what I'm gonna have to bring it over, hook up the sidecar.
Wait, a skateboard with wait, like on the future when he breaks the thing off and turns it into a skateboard?
Right. Well, that's what it looks like, a skateboard with a seat and handlebars. I mean, that's what it looks like.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's very very simple.
And it goes up to 30 miles an hour. I got it, so if we wanted to make a quick trip down to the store, just slap the helmet on, go up the street, and we got the basket on the back for groceries or whatever.
Is it electric?
Yeah.
When's the last time you used it?
We haven't used it yet. George rode it last year when we got it.
Yeah.
And he says, yeah, it goes at a pretty good clip. So my father's itching. I go, no, you got to practice in the driveway first.
Because I was going to say, like, have you been maintaining the battery? Because those things are finicky if you haven't been maintaining them.
Yeah. It's been in the house. He's been messing with it.
Oh, good. All right.
So I told him, I said, no, because you're not going to just jump on it and take off riding. And then I got the helmet specifically for him. Because around here, you don't have to have a helmet with those. But I said, no, 81-year-old man clipping down the road. Yeah. Definitely have to have a helmet. I can see it now, him wiping out.
Yeah, totally got to have a helmet.
Yeah, so I told him, I said, I don't know what the rules in the village are for that. I said, so just save us trouble from, end up getting a ticket. We'll get a helmet. So I got him a helmet with an American Eagle on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. So I said, there, now it's your own kind of like Harley helmet for your scooter. Oh my God. But see, this is what we got going on, guys. Right here. Bill's going to be drawing because his parts didn't come in.
Yeah. I'm just taking inspiration from anything Laura's talking about.
There you go. And I'm going to show you guys where we are with this build. As you see here, look at the cobblestones. You've seen that I did a quick video on that with those are the pieces, the punch outs from the ship build. And I really liked the way they looked. I think it kind of like brightens it up a little bit. The others are just, kind of gray. So I just kind of matched up the pieces and then I trimmed them out with the faux moss. And I like the way it looks a lot better. than just leaving it plain. Let me get this out of the way so you guys can see it. I also ended up painting the trim out on the edges because it looked good, the two-tone, but it still to me looked unfinished. So I mixed up some paint to match the blended colors here, and I just edged everything out so it looks just finished, you know. And like I said to you guys, it's up to you on how you want to do your piece, but I liked the way it looks with that finished edge. Also, couldn't put any cobblestones back here because this section is the one that opens up. This is where the control is for the lights and all of that. And this piece has moving parts, which hopefully we'll be able to see tonight if we're lucky. And I already started the top section, which is a working clock. So we've got that all together. The clock piece is in. That's what it looks like in the back. So now we're just going to complete this build here and then hook up our wires and see what happens, I guess, right? So I was really excited about this one because of the moving parts. It's really neat. And I can't say enough about this kit. It is one of the best ones. It's small. It's smallest to what I've been doing, but the pieces fit together so great. I've only had to glue a couple of things because they were a little loose. Otherwise, everything just snapped together. It was fantastic. So we're going to move this off into the far distance. And then if we have time, I started on the miniatures, guys. Just did a test run. And if we've got time for that, I'm going to give you an update on what's going on with that. Because that's going to be the next fun project. So, of course, we have to get the instructions. No, I'm not really. What? Hey, no private messages.
She asked me if I was tormenting Copilot lately.
Oh.
You know, kinda.
Sorta.
Actually, I used it. Actually, I used it today to talk about the sob to see if it knew the answer. But actually, it did. But I kind of already knew the answer. But it helped out a lot with a couple things. Sometimes it gets stuck on things, but other than that, it's really helpful. So
the only thing I got about the beef about that is that the voice annoys the shit out of me.
Oh, you can change it.
He's so like, I don't know.
I have it set to that. I
don't know what it is.
But you can change it. You can choose any voice you want.
It's not like it's snotty or arrogant. I don't know. There's something about it. Thinking, jeez, you know.
Yeah, you can change it to a girl's voice.
It's great.
Yeah.
So they give you options.
I just didn't want a girl's voice because I think I'd be too nice to it. Like I'd feel bad.
Right.
I wanted like
you feel guilty.
Yeah, I'd be like, you know.
You couldn't say like F off. Oh, but Bill.
Like, okay, no problem. Yeah.
Oh, Bill, how rude.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking for A7, and it's that piece right here. And then a C30.
By the way, Laura, how much was the kit you're working on?
This kit was a little more than the other ones. This one was, I want to say 45.
Oh, that's not too bad. But so
because
you get
the moving parts,
right?
Say that again.
You get what you pay for, right?
Right. Like I said, the quality of this one is a lot better than the previous ones. Even though I loved all of the builds, you know, some of them had flawed panels. You know, you heard me talk about it in the programs where if I punched something out of it, it would break and then I would have to repair it before I could assemble it. This one, the stuff, I mean, it's like I said, you open the box, it smells like the lumber yard.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I love it. So it's real wood. And, you know, the detail on all of the things are fantastic. And like I said, the fit is perfect. So I gave it a really great review. So it'd be nice. Maybe I might, I don't know, maybe get sponsored by one of them. And then they could start sending me stuff for free that I could
that'd be nice
for everybody. Because I told them, I said that I was, you know, a content creator on YouTube and how I assembled the kits on shows for everybody. and how everybody enjoys it. And I just pretty much really praised this kit. It was one of the best ones so far. Okay, I need C30, which is this piece right here. I have to punch that one out too. Like I said, it's the quality is just way better, and all the edges have that dark edge on them. So you could even leave it like that, so it gives it that contrast, like a two-tone contrast, or you could paint it. Most of them I painted because I just like the way it looks better. I mean, it didn't look bad when it was two-tone, but it just seemed unfinished to me. Like here you could see the clock face. It looks great, and it has those browns in there, so this blends in that raw edge. If I wanted to, though, I would take it. I used it was burnt sienna, and it matches perfectly. So it still gives kind of like a little contrast, but blends really nice. And some of it I left. I didn't paint, like the windows here. I left them two-tone because I think it just gives it more character. But otherwise, yeah, it's one of the better ones that I've put together. Okay, I need these two pieces, the A7 and the C30. And we have to put those together. Also, with the stickers, this one had stickers too. You know how I dreaded the stickers. Hey. Oh, thank you, Sage. Now that I looked over the chat, well, you know what that means, guys. Yeah! Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. I know I should turn my phone on so I can look at the phone too. And hey, Jay, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone as well so I can see the chat as well, instead of missing out on something. I don't like to miss out. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it when somebody's saying something. So we're gonna put that back over there so this way I get a better view of that. And then we've got these two pieces here, the C30 and the A7, and we are going to put them together. And it goes like this. Quick and easy. I love it the way the pieces just kind of lock in. And then this is going to be attached to the back of our clock mechanism. Let's see how that goes. That goes. Nope, that's not right. See? Always check. I'm trying to see how they want me to do this. Goes like this. I'm going to figure it out. Because this is attached to. Okay, it's going to go here. This one we might have to glue a little bit because it's a little loose, and I don't like the looseness. All right, let's see what this is. What I don't know is how the hell that's going to attach there. That's not going to attach to that. Would they crazy? Because this is the rafter that we're putting together. The rafter is the braces for the roof. And I'm going to have to.
So that's where the magic happens, right, Laura?
Where the magic happens, yeah, and it's a little loose. So this one, that's what I said. I've only found a couple of pieces where I've had to actually add a little glue to hold it together. And this is going to be one of them. Sounds like the name of military vehicles. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Let's see now. I got to double check and do that. That goes there. That goes there. I think this rests on top of that. Maybe, no. Yeah, that rests on the top there. because there is no way that is going to fit into that spot. You know why it's not going to fit into that spot? Because
Because
it's on the wrong side.
yeah, sure.
Dummy. Now we got it going on. There, that's snapped in. Beauty is.
That sounded perfect.
Yeah. So satisfying, isn't it? And there's the other one. Just locks right in. Oh, let me push that back in there. Ooh, no, you don't. I turn it a little bit, guys. Sorry, I hope that's not blinding anybody. Okay. Because this girl's blind. Can't see anything. I figured that out when I was trying out the miniature. Yeah, the old peepers aren't as good as they used to be. I can't paint them without the magnifying glass.
Wolfpack, that is AI music, so she owns it. It's not copyrighted.
Yes, Miss Sage made that up for me for the miniatures. Because I learned that lesson a long time ago. Anytime I tried to do it's free music, they lie. No, it is not free music. They are, they're big fat liars. Because I got in trouble. I had to remove the music, and then I was all right. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten anything off of the video. Okay, so now we're going to put in the back section and assemble. Apparently, that is the sound unit for the music. I'm going to move this off to the side and show you what I was talking about. It's not that. It is this. This is the sound unit. This little USB. Show you guys what that looks like. I'm telling you, it's amazing how these gloves work. They really do help. I mean, it's not a miracle cure, but it definitely helps. Bill dazzling everybody with his artistic skills. Okay, Bill, I had to ask you this question. I didn't get to ask you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
In chat, but everybody was watching the video anyway.
Yeah.
Those dishes you did the other day were just from the night before dinner.
Yes.
Good Lord, what the hell did you guys make?
What did we have? She made.
I think it's look at all that damn dishes for one dinner.
It was from the dinner, and then like the girls eating breakfast in the morning too before they went to school, and my wife making eggs and everything.
Oh, okay.
So it was the morning dishes also.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. I know. What did we had like a big meal? I don't remember exactly what it was, Laura. To be honest with you.
A lot of dishes.
Yeah, I do know. I freaking hate it.
Well, I mean, not to be a jerk, but why don't the girls help out with that chore?
Because they have a lot of homework.
Okay.
And
I get it.
I just that's the deal that I made, that I would do it for them during the week. I do it for them during the week because they have so much to do.
I mean, I know these poor kids, the homework that they got is ridiculous. I know that started when Joseph was in high school, and I'm thinking, you got to be kidding me. By the time you get done with the homework, they got to go to bed.
Yeah, and they're on high honor roll.
So it's even more.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I don't mind doing it for them.
Because I'm thinking, what the hell did they have for dinner? And they have a pile of dishes like that. So I'm going to have to ask. I got to ask. So, okay, so here we've got a B9 and our sound unit, which is right here. And this has to be attached to the back of this. So that's what we're going to be doing now. So if I can get the glue open, will be cool. Will be cool. Little dad will do ya. So, well, yeah, that's Oh, and the pan. What about the pan? You're loving the pan, huh? Hey, William, how's it going? You didn't answer me.
Who, me?
Yeah, the new pan that you bought. What
Oh,
is it?
I love that. Yeah, I do. I love that. So much easier now.
I'm sure.
Oh, that one came out good, actually.
Let me see what he's doing. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's our little speaker here. I'm trying to see how I'm going to attach this.
Yes, Jay. Thank you. How about you?
Oh no, okay, it's being glued this way. All right, so I can do a ring around this. Stick.
Hey, William. How are you?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna love the pan. It was just so much easier. What does your wife use it for eggs? Because I know you were bitching about her using the stainless steel.
She doesn't. Well, she won't use the non-stick because of the chemicals that are in the stainless thing.
Oh, so you got
excuse me, in the non-stick thing. I mean,
oh, so you got non-stick instead of hard anodized.
I don't. She got like a hard. I don't know what she got, but
Hard anodized, it doesn't come off.
that's. I don't know. You know what? But the pan she got is friggin' awesome.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't get a Ninja because it was like $50, Laura.
Yeah, they're expensive, but they're nice.
But this thing she got is super nice. It was like 20 something.
It's not bad.
It was at Walmart, and it looks. I think it's like a fake Ninja, to be honest with you.
Okay.
And because I looked at the Ninjas, and then I was like, man, this thing's freaking awesome. So I'm like, yeah, I really dig it.
Yeah, it's so much better. And there are other brands out there that do have the hard anodized, which, as long as you treat them well, don't scratch them up with stainless utensils.
Yeah, I won't even like. So like, you don't have to. Actually, I was gonna say like when I wash it, I won't use like the Brillo side of the sponge. I use the other side. But I was gonna say you don't even have to use like the Brillo side because nothing sticks to it. So
I'm gonna give you a quick tip.
Yeah.
When it comes to the stainless steel, and you've got stuff so you don't have to scrub it.
Yeah.
Put some water in it. Put it on the stove. Let it come to a boil.
Yeah.
It'll loosen up all those bits, and then you can wash it easier.
Oh, okay.
Because I know I have stainless too, and I only use stainless for certain things. And then if you fry anything in it or cook anything in it, it's going to be sticky. It just coats the pan, and then you scrub it, and it sucks. So yeah, little trick I learned from watching the chefs on TV. You put some water in it, boil it on the stove, and it loosens all the bits up, so you can just wash it right out.
Well, what about like so she'll do like scalloped potatoes in like a glass dish.
You can do the same thing.
Dude, that is the worst, man.
Yeah, if it's like a plexi, a glass type,
like a Pyrex.
A Pyrex, yeah. If it's a Pyrex, yeah, you can do the same thing. Fill it up with water. I mean, not all the way, just enough that you need, and then you put it on to boil, and it loosens up the food. Hey, Jared, how's it going? Had a haircut today, huh? Getting all snazzy for spring. But yeah, that just makes it a hell of a lot easier. Okay, we're just waiting for this piece to dry here so that I can assemble it.
Laura, did you see this restream thing that just popped up?
No, what did it say?
What is this?
No, I don't see nothing.
Did you get that message? It says on my side, it says I've received 100 messages today with restream chat.
Oh,
it's like an auto, like a bot or something.
Oh nope, I wasn't looking in that direction.
Oh, weird. See, Mr. Prism. I was gonna get ceramic, but it's the same thing as having stainless. It'll still stick.
Yeah, high temperatures. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll still stick. So I didn't want that because I just want it for eggs. Anything else, I'll cook. Actually, I made home fries in it too, and it came out killer too. So
yeah, but Joyce told me it's only for eggs. I have one specific pan that's just for eggs.
Yep, and that's what I talked to you about too. You said just use it for the eggs, man, and it's just so much better now.
And I told my husband use it for anything else, I'm gonna kick your
yeah, I remember you telling me that. Yeah. Jarrett, how are you? I don't think we met, but I'm Bill. Hi, I'm Bill. I'm a phone.
Jared does the morning chat show, guys. If you ever get a chance, check him out. Very nice young man. And let's see, where's this bad boy going? It is going on this side, I believe. Let me make sure, because this is a little sketchy for me. Yeah, I think it's going over here.
Jay Smith, what he said, I kind of tend to, yeah, I mean, with all the chemicals I use in my garage with Brake Clean and stuff, and you know, I
You're
drink.
immune?
Yeah, I drink Brake Clean and stuff.
Yeah.
Much so I may as well just fry a couple eggs in my, I don't eat really fried eggs anyway. I scramble them.
Scramble, so. Yeah. And now, no, you know what you gotta do now? You gotta try the omelet.
Oh, I did.
Did you?
Oh, dude, they come out killer now.
Yeah, see, this is
in fact,
now.
When I did a live show last week, I think it was, and I made eggs, and I did home fries and eggs, and I did an omelet, and they came out so good.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and Elby gave me some fresh eggs that his sister's chickens made, and they're brown eggs.
Oh, nice.
And they come out so much more yellow and vibrant.
Well, it's just you can tell the difference in the taste is better.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty good. So
let's see. Yeah, Jay says you get poisoned just by living today. So what's the point about worrying about it? You might as well just enjoy it.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, I might as well just.
But I don't. Yeah, I stopped using the Teflon coated pans because the stuff comes off. And like I said, we need enough poison. We don't need to cook it in poison. So.
I think, yeah, and that's what Michelle got. She ended up getting this one because I told her, she goes, "What you want me to get?" Because she was at the store. I said, right. Just get what you think I should have. And that's what she came home with this. And I could tell there's something different about it. It's not like a non-stick Teflon thing. It's something different. And all I know is it's awesome. And she was like, okay, I'll get what. And she's like a health nut, so.
Right. Well, it could be, and it's hard anodized. We'll tell her she doesn't have to worry about it. It doesn't come off.
Okay, I think that's what it is, because something, it's like blotchy looking. It's like almost like I don't know, like I don't know, it just looks different. It doesn't look like Teflon, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's probably the hardy, and I have a whole set of those. I've got stainless, but of course my favorite is cast iron.
I know, and I love cast iron too, but we don't have a vent. I think you were saying you don't have a vent in your house either, right?
Right, and I just open the windows and the doors.
I know, so we don't have a vent either, and that's the problem with cast iron. I will actually use it on the grill.
Yes, yeah, because I mean it is actually made for open fire.
Right, so I'll go outside and I'll use it on the grill, and but yeah. So, anyways, happy Easter, everybody! Yeah,
thank you.
Mr. Prism, Janice. Yeah, happy Easter, guys.
We are getting there closer. Everybody got their stuff for their dinners. What are you guys gonna have, Bill?
Probably ham.
Okay.
That's what I assume we're having.
You're just gonna show up, right?
I'm just gonna show up. Usually, that's what we have. That's usually ham. So.
Right. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have too.
Yep. That's like the standard,
Excuse me.
There's no excuse for you. That's what my parents used to say.
There is though. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. So I'm just trying to pop this piece in.
Yeah, tell us, what are you doing, Laura?
I'm putting together the back side there. So I put in the sound piece, which is attached to this wall.
The back side?
That is good to go. And then, of course, the corner piece around the sprocket here. And then we are going to add. All right, they're telling me to make sure that my wiring is in the correct spot. So we got that. That's on both of the back side. So now we're going to add the archway, which is over here. This archway piece. And then this face piece for the clock.
Cool.
So I need E5.
Oh, cool.
Is that the archway? Yeah, B6. But then the B6 first, so I'm going to look at the detail on that. If you guys can see it or not. It's pretty freaking cool. Of course, they shut off the autofocus, so it's not going, whoa.
Oh, you figured out you got that done, right?
Yeah, Bill showed me how to do that, so I'm not freaking everybody out. Ooh.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, I don't know. It's a cool feature, but it's like we don't really need it, you know.
All right. Oh well, I mean, when I start doing the miniatures and stuff, because you guys have seen how small those are, they probably will come in handy. But when I'm doing this, you don't need. You're looking at this, and all of a sudden,
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
you're like, I can't see that. What the hell is it? Oh, and then I said E5, so that's playing E5. And I'm telling you, I hope I get up tomorrow morning because my back is just screaming. It was easier when Mom was helping out, transporting her. But now she's to a point where she doesn't want to help at all, and it's like picking up dead weight. It's just, oh God. So even though I'm doing rehab and stuff with her legs, I don't think she's gonna walk again because she's really not putting any effort into it. And every time like I told you, we move her legs, ow, ow, and nobody's hurting her. She just doesn't want us to do it.
Yeah.
Ow, yeah, ow. And you think, well, maybe she is having pain. No, because I've even done it with her fingers. Ow, ow. So yeah,
Yeah.
she's just being an actress. So, and it's fun because I tease her a lot and stuff, and she has no clue. So it's whatever. Like when I put her in the chair, and instead of taking her directly from one room to another, I do laps around the house. It's like, come on, let's do a little hot rodding.
Like she's in the wheelchair, you mean?
Yeah. And I do that so she gets her legs moving. And then my father's looking at me like, what the hell are you doing? I said, we're doing laps. I'm going to get her going there. Okay, so now I've got this front piece here, which is nice decorative piece. And we are going to, I love the colors in this, lots of purple and gold and stuff. We're going to attach this to the front of the clock face. They recommend putting a little dab of glue.
A little dab will do you.
So that's what we're going to do. Just want to make sure I'm not going to put, not glue there because then that's going to be an issue. So we're just going to put it on the face part itself, here on the back side, just a couple of little spots so that it sticks. I can't wait to have this where I turn it on and all. Hopefully it all works because this one was a little different because they always say test everything, but these all have connectors. So I didn't do any testing on these. So it's going to be a big surprise to me for you guys. Okay, so this has an open edge on the bottom of this. As you can see, that has to be facing downward. Just the way I look at it, I had a heart attack 6 years ago and survived. Now, yeah, you could say that down to medical science or lucky, etc. But I think when your time is up, it's up. Yeah, I think so too. You're called home when it's your time, and that's it. No matter what you do. So I'm going to line this up with the pinpoints on here that this is showing, because I'm assuming this is supposed to be 12, 3, 9, and so on. So that's how I'm going to treat it. Push that into place. Look how pretty that is. And then we attach the archway, which is this. It's got some great details on it. It really does. Okay, and this is going to attach to these two tabs on either side in the front there. Those should lock into place. Should disappear. But this hasn't disappointed yet. The only thing I'm disappointed in, and it's my fault, is the little lamp post here. Every time I pick this thing up, I hit it, knock it off, I gotta reglue it. And I think I've done it 6 times already. Because I can't keep my damn fingers out of the way. It's not knocking it off.
Well, yeah, it's so tiny.
You got my finger and it hit, and like, oh shit, and I did glue it and do it again. So that's it, man. You're really getting on my nerves. So that's the only thing with that. So there, we've got that front piece on. Look how fancy that is. Well. And here we go. Now we put this whole unit on the top section of our building. So we are moving forward. Let's try to pick it up without hitting that stupid lamppost. I have to make sure I got the right angle going on here. Okay, rounded front. That's the side. Okay, that's where we want it. It's going to go like this. These wires are going to be going down through the... No, that's a big fat lie. That's not where that goes. Because that hole does not exist. So there's another piece that I got to find. B15. See, that's what I get for assuming. There it is. This is what we want. Oh, and out of the way before I destroy something. So this is the section that I needed. I need to punch out the center piece. This is going to attach to that upper deck that I already have installed. So set that off to the side. And this has got some great design on it as well. And a beautiful brickwork. So this is going to attach to the bottom of our clock unit with a rounded front, rounded edge in the front there towards the front of the clock unit itself. And then where you can put those wires down through the center of it. And then this all gets attached and locked into place without destroying everything. So I always flip it over to my advantage to see where the holes are and then push it into place.
Laura, does your dad drive?
Not anymore. He gave up driving a long time ago when he was having his cataract issues.
Oh, gotcha.
So, of course, they took the license away until he had the surgery. And then he didn't have the surgery for a while and kept putting it off. So then the license expired. And then we decided, he said, to hell with it, and sold the truck. And he doesn't miss it at all.
Yeah.
Only like if he wants to go somewhere, then he's got to wait for one of us to take him. But otherwise, yeah, he doesn't miss it. Because he eventually planned on going back to driving after the surgery, so that, you know, him and my mother wanted to go somewhere or do something. He didn't have to wait on anybody, but yeah, he just. So now he bitches, well, I need somebody to take me here. Well, yeah, you got to wait. Unfortunately. That's, you know, you got to wait for everybody else's schedule to match up so somebody can take you somewhere. So he's good though. Okay, now I'm going to show you what they want us to do next. So there's that bottom piece that I attached, you see? Looking cool. And now we're going to start putting on the clock face pins, the hands of the clock. Let's see if I can get anything up there. No, it should go right under the shaft. So that piece, all that creaking and noise and stuff that I'm making, wrong bag. There we go. This should be, nope, that's not it either. Big fat liar. What's everybody saying? Let me take a break and see what everybody's saying. So just look at the way I'm so sorry for being negative, Nelly. No, you're fine. You can talk about what you want. You're talking truth. You're not being negative. Where the hell was that piece? It's got to be in here. I just got to find it. That's what I do for cleaning up and throwing everything into one bag. The little tiny screws. If it's not in here, what was my... Oh, there it is. I sees it right in my front of my face. And that is the piece I'm looking for. And that is, I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me get my tweezers out. You can see how this looks. This is the part that we're going to be installing. And it just tells us to slide it over the shaft of the clock mechanism. So it's going to pop it on there. No, you're welcome to say you talk about anything you want, Jay. Not a problem. Everybody has their moments, you know. Me, I feel like I just got hit by a truck. Lately, that's been every day, so.
Hey, Patricia. Sorry, I was looking down. I didn't see you there.
I laid down, caught a nap today, got up. I felt worse than what I did when I laid down. So that tells you how good that was. I can just fit in here. We did not need it. Get that over there without breaking it. Just gotta get it to slide over. That's why I look. The fingernails come in very handy. Because there, I just popped it on and used it in my nails. So let's see what else is going on here. Also, after something like that, it's understanding that you'd rather just like instead of walking around scared all day. Yeah, just let it live your life. It's because they were actually is a reminder that you are here for a limited time and you have to make the most out of every day, even if you feel like crap.
Yeah, it's kind of like when something says lifetime warranty. That doesn't really mean anything
No,
because
not really.
life is temporary.
Pretty much. There's supposed to be another one. It's helping it move right. Yeah, I don't know. I only had the one. Okay, guys. There should be two. There it is. They got it in a separate bag. What the heck is that shit?
Patricia
Look,
likes
we got a little
nails.
computer board and everything here for this thing. It's so cool. But they put the hands of the clock in two separate bags. That's the little computer board for this thing. So I can understand the price of the kits. I mean, some of these get pretty pricey. But, it depends on what you got going on. This has a lot of electronics with it. So I can understand why it is how much it is. It's supposed to go in there? No, it was being attracted by a magnet. So let's get rid of these bags. Hey, bag, get rid of those bags. I almost died when I was 28. My lungs started to die off from an embolism. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you got to make the most of what you got. So yeah, so my husband's always the downer Debbie. And I was like, you woke up this morning. Hello, that's the bonus.
Poor Laura.
I said, I don't know how much of a
Wow, you're
bonus.
surrounded by it, aren't you?
I'm surrounded by it. I just have to shut down every now and then.
Yeah, I know. How the hell do you do it, dude?
It's just like, yeah, whatever. I just go about my business. Okay, so this next one is, we put in, this is the minute, second, adjust them to the correct time. Okay, so we've got to put on this small one first. All right, there, so basically, if you guys can see if I off the dark glove there. See, those gloves come in handy. And we're going to push that on. And then the final flat piece will go on.
Patricia likes your nails, Laura.
Oh, please, I didn't even have time to do them, but thank you very much. I didn't have time to polish to make them look pretty. Which is just so unprofessional. Ugh.
I know. You look, oh gosh.
Jeez, I'm Bill's gonna leave now.
You'd think you're doing stuff with your hands. You would think you'd be, I did
Well,
I did a mini manicure on mine.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, you had time? What the hell?
Patricia, what do you think of that one? That one came out pretty good. Check it out.
That's cute.
Yeah, isn't it? I'm gonna download that one. I like that one.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
I haven't seen Cryptwalker in a long time. Jeez. How have you been, man?
Last time I actually saw him was on Susan's program when she debuted her latest episode of her series. That's the last time I seen Cryptwalker. Boy, this stinker don't want to go on. It's tight, guys. It's tight. Oh, come on. Really?
Patricia, if you email me, I'll send this one to you.
We got to get this on without breaking the damn thing off.
Email me through Carburetors and Coffee. I can send this to you.
I think this is the hardest part of the whole kit is assembling this clock face because the pieces are very big.
Yeah. What do you? So what is this part? So are you?
I'm installing the hands of the clock, but it's
Oh.
like really, I got to really push hard to get it to go over the plastic.
Oh, you're using tweezers to do it?
Oh no, I'm using the tweezers to pick them up.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I'm trying to push that section over the shaft of the clock face. And it's not cooperating.
Good question, Shadowcat. Let me. I'll check for you. Hang on a minute here.
I'll get it on.
Let me check.
There we go.
Nobody. Actually, I was gonna say nobody ever emails me, but here's what happened.
That's because you smell.
It's because I stink, and then so what happened? So I get an email from this company that wanted to do a collaboration with me to put for a starter motor in my Chevy Equinox, and they were gonna like pay me, and I had sold it. I sold the car. And I'm like, the one time I get I got a collaboration offer twice, and the other one didn't pan out. This second time I get a collaboration offer, and I sold the car.
Isn't that like a kick in the teeth or what?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, totally. And yeah. So anyway, what is my? All right, I found it. Here it is. No, that's not it. Here it is. I'm copying.
I got it on. Can you see, guys? It's moving. We have clock.
Save
Yay!
the clock tower.
Yay!
Oh, Pinky beat me. Pinky beat me to
save
it.
Save the clock tower.
You know what that's from?
Yeah.
You're awesome, Laura. Maybe you and I should do an 80s movie review thing then. Sheila, God bless her. I don't know where she's been.
Right.
I know she's, she goes through some stuff too. So, I hope she's doing well. But like her and I were supposed to do something, and you know how it goes. People say, "Hey, let's do something," but I get it.
They forget or something happens.
Yeah, I told her I can't really do another show, so I left it on her hands.
Right.
You do something, and I'd love to do something with you where we do an 80s movie show where we discuss goofy movies, great movies, and just review them and just do a podcast of some sort. I don't know. It would be great. But she never, I think technically she doesn't know how to do that stuff. I think that's more of it,
Okay.
But I know there's some medical things going on.
Yeah, she wasn't feeling good a while back.
Yeah. But she's a great lady, and also, you guys, she's a really good singer too. So
I heard that.
Yep, she's really good. Thank you, Pinky, for that.
All right, let's see how this goes on, guys. I gotta put this on the top, and I'm trying to figure out how it fits.
Jay, yes, I watch Voice Grip every weekend. That's my thing. I'll watch Bearded Mechanic first, and then I watch Voice Grip Garage second.
Vice Grip Garage.
Yep.
I have to get on there yet. Okay. It's got me thinking I need to put this shit together, and I don't put it together yet. Okay. So what I'm doing here now is I'm attaching some of the connections from the top and the bottom. It's telling me to connect. Let's turn this to the advantage so you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. This is where we start to hook up stuff. Gotta hook it up. So I want a yellow cord, which is this long one here. And we are hooking it up to...
Where's
not the sound speaker that we just installed. We're hooking it up to the base of the clock line. So that goes
already. Okay, take it easy, man.
Who's taking off on us?
Yeah, Crypt Walker's leaving.
Okay, have a great one. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, thanks, man.
So now we're going to connect these two pieces together. Once I see where the hell I am, I got to use the magnifying glass.
Hey, Jimmy. Okay. Enjoy your time.
Jimmy.
Enjoy your time with the boy, man.
Oh boy, the Easter Bunny's coming to town.
Yep. Here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the bunny track.
I just thought of the Bugs Bunny cartoon.
I don't know the rest of it, but blah 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 ba da boo doo.
I want an Easter egg. I want an Easter egg.
How does it go?
I want an Easter egg. I want an Easter egg.
I love the Looney Tunes, man.
Oh my god, it's like one of the best cartoons. That kid was such a monster.
One of the best ones to me is when he's stranded on the island with the two idiots. That,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, Shadow Cat.
I'm sorry. That is like one of the funniest freaking cartoons.
And one of the funniest ones too is with Gossamer when he's doing his nails.
Yes, I love that. Yes.
Monsters must be interesting. I said to my girlfriend just the other day, my stars. He's now let's dip our patties in the water, and there's mouse traps in there.
Yeah. And the thing that kills me is how it's just so violent. It's not violent. It's hilarious.
Violent. Okay,
Yeah.
let's take a look at the
The games that they play
GTA
today.
and all that. Like, come on, man. So stupid.
Through the roof. Through the roof. That's where that goes. Okay, I'm gonna put these two back towards the back end.
Toilet.
I see what's going on. So they're gonna pull this up through the roof section, and then I have to put on this little transistor that goes with it here. And I'm gonna show you that right now. This is where we connect this little piece here. This is the brains, man. This is what makes it work.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, that fun stuff. And so then we are going to connect the yellow wire to this section. I'm gonna turn it this way so I can make sure I got it in the right hole. Now see, this just shows one, and we have two. What's up with that?
Can't see. Your hands in the way. Move your hand.
Oh, see there? We have two connectors there, and then the instructions are showing only one. I gotta see what.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Just pick one.
Meeny. Why is it only showing one connection? So we jump ahead. And then we look through the magnifying glass so we can see what they're talking about.
Yeah, Patricia, I'll send it to you later on, like after we're done, because I gotta send this to. Well, yeah, when we're off,
Okay, well apparently this must be like a standard universal connection
Okay.
because it's only showing one connection point for this wire and the other one we're not using apparently.
Oh, maybe it's in case you want to add on and
Add
piggyback.
on something to it is what I'm thinking because
Yeah, you can daisy chain.
yeah, it's only showing one connection point. So that's what we're gonna go with.
That's cool.
So then I just slide this bad boy in. And it should just pop right in there.
You're doing a lot of dirty talk, and I don't,
Hey, get over it. You're a grown man. Enjoy it.
It's Resurrection Day tomorrow, Laura, and you're doing.
Well, I got time. It's tomorrow.
You got to. Yeah, but for Mr. Prism, isn't it Sunday for him? And Pinky, it's already Sunday, so you
Well,
know.
then they have to plug their ears. Yeah. I got time. My father goes, "Oh, there's no mail today." I said, "The holiday's tomorrow, not today."
Yeah.
Please, you think the post office is going to give those poor people an extra day off? Of course, the city gets the time off. They had Friday off because George went down to go pay the water bill, and the whole place was locked up like Fort Knox.
What was this on Friday? You said?
Yeah, I says, "Well, they better not hit us up with a late fee because I didn't tell them to close on Friday."
Oh, because it's Good Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the schools are closed, and yeah.
Yeah, they closed everything. So. Yeah, don't pull that game where it's late because it's late because you were closed. It got nothing to do with me. There we go. We got the right thing in the right direction. So which they'll be fine. Whatever. That's the city for you. Okay, we got that connection in place, and now we put
But
this.
Mr. Prism, all I read was "be fine," and I was like, he must have been replying to something we said or something.
I know.
Like
I'm trying to look at this and pay attention. Bill's supposed to be carrying me, so I.
Yeah, sorry. And then I finally read his whole long thing. I usually tend to not read long stuff. That's kind of a problem I have. But I actually read what he was following up to what he said. So gotcha, Mr. Prism. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's a lot of katanas and swords as they say. They don't really say that, you know. But yeah, he was talking about anime being graphic and stuff. So
Yeah, but I was telling my father because my mother watches cartoons on Saturdays, and we were watching the one where Bugs Bunny and Yosemite Sam was on the.
Oh, that was Mrs. Prism. Yeah. I apologize.
They were on the ship. Yeah, I know. I do that too because
you know why you do that, Laura? Because in here
I see Prism, and that's what I answer.
Yeah, and you know why? So on the other, so like when we see it, you could tell like their little avatars are there, but on here it's just a YouTube symbol.
No, on my end I have their symbols.
Oh,
but
then you have.
I'm not looking at the symbols. I just see Prism. So
Oh, then
I had to get myself out of that habit.
And you're just completely ignorant. You know what? Never mind. You know what? Yeah. That's it.
Bye.
Then you know what? Prism family. There's just no excuse for Laura. She's just a slacker.
That's it. Slacker, Laura. I just lie. I lie around all day. Do nothing but drink and smoke and that's what I do.
In fact, her nickname is Methany.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna take all of our red wires and hook them up to our motherboard. See, that's the thing. I'm doing electrical stuff, so this is what I'm paying attention.
I know.
Let's see. They want to know. Wait, do people have a second Easter day? What it is it's the Catholic religion celebrates Good Friday. Well, first you have Ash Wednesday, then it's Good Friday. There's also Holy Thursday that's in there, and then you have Easter on Sunday. Well, the county and state offices here, and I think most places, whoever celebrates the Easter holiday, they have Friday. It's like a 3-day weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And some places have Monday as well. All right, let's see. Now I'm going to hook up all of these wires. So it is this wire. I got to make sure I'm doing this right. I don't want it to explode on me when we turn it on. Even though that would make for a great show. Let's flip the switch. Whoops, my bad.
You know what would be cool? Because this one you're working on kind of reminds me of, and I don't know, probably nobody's going to agree with me, but do they make Western theme, like Ghost Town theme ones?
They have Western buildings. They've got
that I would love that, because this one that you're working on kind of reminds me of a Ghost Town Western looking kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, they have all different ones. I'm drawn to these because I have got like a theme going on here. All of the gothic, spooky stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm following with. Actually, our little motherboard here, I don't know if you guys can see, they have caps on each of the units so that nothing gets in there and destroys the board. It's safety first. But yeah, you can get regular, modern day buildings, plain doll houses. It's up to you on what theme and what you're looking for.
How come whenever I look for these things, all I see is like Japanese ones? I see like ones that are like Japanese coffee shops and like
type in scary miniatures, haunted miniature kits.
Okay.
Or just something like that. Then they'll bring you into whatever you're looking for. But if you're looking for the Western style, put in like Western style miniature kits.
type in like Laura Rawside.
And then the graveyard will come up.
Okay.
And, you know. But Laura, I have a special Easter avatar today from. I know, and I did notice it, but like I said, I got myself out of that habit though, Mr. Prism. That you know, and Pinky and all that. And I get out of my like I see Prism, and that's what I'm focusing on. So yeah, Mrs. Prism, I see that it's yours, and Dutch Coffee Shop is where it's at. Oh, what do they got there? Anything special? I know everybody talks about all these treats and stuff like that. We can't get a lot of that stuff
They have windmills.
that they've got.
You know,
This is the.
you got to be careful when you walk into those Dutch coffee shops because you could get your head chopped off by a windmill.
Oh, you're going to take
Yeah.
like tulips or something.
Yeah, like not outside. There's no windmills outside, but inside, forget about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Nice. I got this one hooked up to the right spot. Yeah, like I was saying the other day where we went into the store and they had all these buckets of flowers all over and beautiful tulips. And I go to George and go, oh, look how lovely those. They're pretty pink tulips. He goes, yep. Keep going. You're such a romantic, honey.
Yep, that sounds like something I would
Yep,
get.
they're great. Yep.
At least the actress, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think sometimes I'm say something about them. Look how
Stop
pretty they
being so
look.
damn cheap, man. Good flowers. That's what my husband thinks they're a waste of money. said,
I
"Yeah,
do too. But I actually bought my wife flowers. Actually, I think I was doing a live show when I bought flowers for my wife for her birthday.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, I don't give a shit if you think it's a waste of money or not. Are worth $5. You know, go pick me up a pile of weeds for all I care. At least it's the effort, you know, the thought that counts. There, so I believe we have everything all hooked up correctly. If not, you will know about it.
Because nothing will happen, right?
And we'll just get a little crispy around here.
Why is that, Mr. Prism? Either because of the price or because just your gut, or which one? He said it all.
Cheap.
There's a saying about windmills. You must have been hit by a windmill, meaning that
Not around here.
isn't really bright. Yeah.
You get hit by a windmill around here, you will not survive it. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I know.
Have you ever seen them transport one of those things?
Yeah, and actually they blew 5 of them up last year here. Up here.
Holy crap, it's something else.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. They don't sell coffee. Okay.
All right, where the hell did I hook this? Oh, they want me to glue that to the underside of this piece. Oh, okay. And okay, we have two-sided sticky tape that they give us. Isn't it mighty white of them? We're going to put it on the underneath side of the motherboard here. Because we are going to adhere it to the base of the building. And the trick is to tape off on this side. Wrong side. If this becomes too much, guys, let me know.
Yeah, kill it.
Kill it?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on a second. You got to hold on just a sec.
I mean, it's not that I don't like it. It's just, I'm going to hear that in my sleep.
Good. I'll be going to bed with you then. Michelle will be hearing on the show.
Yeah, wrong side.
You're like, Bill, why do I hear Laura? Michelle, I'm here. Your husband invited me. Okay, so here, what we're going to do now is take that motherboard that we applied that adhesive to and attach it to
Motherboard.
this side of the clock unit.
Your mama.
Do the best I can so you guys can see what the flip I'm doing. And I'm going to place that there.
Your laser lips.
Stays in place.
Your mother was a snowblower.
Okay, so now I'll kill the music. Seeing that's getting on Bill's nerves. See how accommodating I am? Dutch coffee shops don't sell coffee. Well, what do they sell then?
I don't know. Windmills.
Explain this to us. Explain, please. We need explanation.
Must be an inside joke of some sort. I don't know.
I also had to glue that. So I'm just gonna.
Rashide.
I'm going to set this.
Rashide.
Yes. Kind of, sort of. How the hell am I gonna do that, dude?
Rashide.
Oh, I think this goes the other way.
Rashide.
No, that doesn't go that way. It goes this way.
Rashide.
I'm here talking to myself. You guys just talk amongst yourselves. Because I gotta make sure I get this in the right angle.
The angle of the dangle.
The angle, and it's not cooperating. So I kind of gotta just stuff it all in there. Stuff it in. Why isn't that long enough?
Laura, look at how ugly that is.
I
Rashide.
know that guy.
Rashide.
Oh, there we go. It was caught. I got it now.
Oh, they sell. They sell
They sell the stuff.
loser drugs.
The stuff. Bill's not a fan of the natural herb. The herbawana. There we go. Beauteous. Beauteous. Ah, I see this awesome sauce. Okay. So now that we have it into place, now I can push it all down onto the tabs. And it should fit good. It should. I think it's time for new eyeballs. Does anybody have an eyeball shop that I can visit?
A what?
An eyeball shop that I can visit. Myself a set of new peepers, man. God. So make sure that the railings are all in alignment so that I can push this all down into place. God, you guys don't hear that, do you? That's my husband in the background.
I heard. Yeah, I did hear something. I thought it was. It sounded like a choo-choo truck, like a.
Oh, that's him.
Was he sneezing?
No, he was coughing.
Oh. Is he all right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you gotta. I thought you had to do like, "Are you choking?" Like the poster says. First, ask if you're choking.
He's fine. That's just him. And everybody keeps doing that. I just tell him, "Would you shut the hell up?"
Shut up, you
I think he
pig.
this look. Jesus, how long is he gonna cough? Shut up. I do it just to get him razzed. Like today, I got him going about driving. I said, "Well, you're not for nothing. You drive like shit." I do not drive like shit.
Not for nothing.
He says, "Well, I said, you think you're NASCAR? You're not." It's all mad. Yeah, that's why you hit everything. I do not hit everything. And I just kept going. I said, "See," I said, "I just love it because I get you all fired up." He gets all mad. All right, just to get
Laura, that's like way too much work, man.
No, it's not. It's called.
Yeah, look at you had to put that little dangly thing in the window.
Yes, I did.
forget
And I
that.
put the dangles in there.
Oh my gosh.
So now we've got that into alignment. We're pushing it all together. And what's nice about this is because we have two edges to work with, I can use my trusty pliers. And I can.
Oh yeah, I love those pliers. You spared no expense when it come to chrome needle nose pliers.
That's right. These are these are for jewelry. These are jewelry tools. Because when you have to wrap wire and stuff like that, that's why they're rounded. It's perfect for that.
Yeah, well, don't forget to raise your pinky when you're using those. Those are, yeah.
So we got one more section to drop into place.
I kind of like this, not having to put your face on camera. Well,
Oh, because then you can. So you already said you were naked. So.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm not even like. I got boogers smeared on my face and everything.
That's why I said I was coming over. Shit.
Yeah, I got crap on my face. Yeah. Yep.
Check out Bill in the nude.
Mm-hmm.
Just him, his natural bits, and a guitar. It's all
Natural bits.
The natural
Look at the little bell. How adorable. It reminds me of the one at Arby's when you had a good meal and you ring it.
Oh God. Did you ever do that?
Oh, hell yeah. I do it every time.
Lame-o.
Actually, they took it down.
Did they?
Yeah, I think they're
That's because
like.
it was probably filthy and covered in germs.
No, I don't know if it is because nobody ever rings it, but I know I ring it because I freaking have a good meal every time.
And it's mystery meat too. Hold on just a quick second because my furry pain in the cheeks wants to go out. Is that where you want to go, princess? Goodbye. There she goes. I even forgot she was in here. She was so quiet. Normally you hear because I'm not paying attention to her. Okay, there's this one section that I don't like that's not seating all the way, so we's gonna glue it. Just because I want it to seat down more.
You're not invited, Pinky.
Oh, what? To see you?
Yeah, she said no thanks. So.
Your bits and your pieces?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Carbs, coffee, bits and pieces. Woohoo! That's just, good time right there. All right, there we go.
You are officially unmodded, Pinky.
Oh, he's being strict. That's strict talk right there. So there we go, guys. If you can see, we have our clock tower and our little store all together. All together. Isn't there a song like that? All together. All together now. Get that. Okie dokie. Now we're going to be working on the roof. It's shingles. I'm pretty sure that's the last part of this build. It looks that way. Well, except for see our little friend here that's our dangly. We have to attach him to the truss of the roof there. That has to go. I can get it where you see it. I got to attach it to this piece right here. So that's what we're going to be doing. See, that's what you get. You insult him and his bits and pieces, you get grounded.
Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah, you're gone.
You're done.
You are history. You are history. I got the names because people used to sell stuff behind the counter at the coffee shop before it got this. I can't see what it is. My God, my eyeballs are shot. Don't ask for the coffee shop here, but where you can get a coffee. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, here we just call them coffee shops. And then the other ones are called smoke shops. That's pretty much what they call them. And then, I don't know, and then some of them, I forget what the hell the other ones are. They're like dispensary places or something. I don't know. I don't forget. So, it is what it is. Still blows my mind that that shit's legal. I'm sorry. All the years that ever used to sneak around and do that, and now they just walk down the street.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, guys. I'm fine. You want to do that? That's great. But it stinks. I think it's just disgusting. And you always know who's had it because they reek of it.
Yeah, well, plus their eyes are pretty glossed over.
Nasty smelling. But whatever, to each his own. There, so I adhered our little electronic board to the top of that. So that is out of the way and safe, all safe. And then we just start assembling our roof section. Oh no, we also have that little there where the railings to install. What the hell's the matter, man? Jumping ahead here. Is anybody bored to death yet?
No.
We got fancy railing going here. Nice. Let's get that all poked out. So I need 19 and 23. 21. Where the hell's 21 go? 22. And make sure I got the right pieces here. Those were 19. 23. So what parts are you waiting on, Bill?
Oh, hardware for like to like actually put the thing together, like screws and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm like. And there's like some actual specialty tools that I need to put it together with. So,
do you have everything already cut out, or I mean, I don't know how the process is. So,
well, I have like the actual guitar, but like there's like things I need to put it together. So yeah, it's kind of just it's just not ready, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not ready. So
it's just inexcusable.
Right.
I mean, come on, don't these people know you have a show to do?
Right.
Jeez. My husband's in there talking to himself. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Maybe, yeah.
I always tell him someday I'm gonna videotape him without him knowing, just so he can see the stuff that he does. Mr. Prison wants to know what is wrong with the guitar.
Oh, well, it's a project guitar that I'm building, so not anything necessarily wrong with it, but yeah, it's just something I'm gonna make better, and I'm improving it. So
Right.
yeah.
So yeah, that's what it was. He was going to do that on the show while I was doing this as well.
Yeah, and it
so that
didn't
you
work
guys
out.
could see it. So it just figures it just didn't work out. So now we're installing this railing. There's that back side. And then we've got the side. Because we thought that would have been fun, you guys watching and us both, put together this stuff. And I would like to see the process of, because I've never made a guitar. I have no idea what the process is, how you do it, how it's done. So I think that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a tight fit. We're going to use the pliers to crimp this into place. Very gently do this, guys, if you have to use pliers, because then you don't want to snap anything off. And then there'll be some swearing, and the swearing will commence. So you got to be very ginger with it, just to kind of ease it into place. Now, see, that's another bonus with this kit is that it's a little more sturdier when you do have to use pliers. The other one where I would do that and I'd break it and then have to repair it. And that used to tick me off. Come on, get down all the way there. There we go. So yeah, we try not to do that. And that is really ticking me off. It's all the way down. Okay, so then now I'm going to do the front section of this where I add the small pieces. So this is the piece that goes here. And then there's two front pieces. Okay, so the longer piece here is going to go on the side where that's going to lock into place. Kabang, kabang. Is that where that's going? That's where that's going. I'm going to have to use the pliers a little bit to give a little squish, squish.
It's got to be nerve-wracking putting that top section on, and you're trying to push it down, thinking you're going to crush the rest of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When it's you push to a certain extent, but then if you feel there's an issue and you got to use pliers, just be really careful with the pliers.
Yeah.
This way, you're not breaking piece. I mean, because the piece, if you could see here, I mean, tabs are pretty sturdy, but I mean, if you force them too much, yeah, it's just gonna snap right off.
Right.
So, it's looking beautiful, Laura. Oh, thank you, Betty. Let me get caught up here, guys. You know, I like doing these shows for you, but then it's when I'm dealing with certain things, I pay more attention to the unit than I do the chat, and I feel bad. Yeah, the mini looks good. Thank you. Pinky loves the miniatures. I can get that. Fun to mess with that. I still want to make a fretless guitar. Ooh. Well, yeah, I would like to see that. Dazzler says, yeah, they call them dispensaries. Smoke shops here are tobacco only. Yes, you know, the smoke shops here, they have a little, well, they have a lot, mostly tobacco products, but then they do have a little bit of the, you know, the other stuff. And then we have places here that are just strictly dispensaries for that kind of thing. Most of it's the CBD stuff. The whatever the hell you call it. THC, is that what you call it?
Yeah.
I think that's in other places. I don't know much about that crap. So it's I'm just seeing where the positioning on how this railing is going and which direction. So it goes this way. The scooped edge is going to go towards the center of the clog. Yeah, all that stuff is pretty foreign to me, so I just go by what everybody else is telling me.
Now, Laura, is that all wood?
This whole thing?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
Wow.
all wood.
And the color that's on there, is it like a sticker or is it painted on?
I think it's not a sticker. I think it's like a lamination. The picture. So it's kind of laminated on. So it might have been like a paper origin, and then they laminated onto the wood frame.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So then I've got this one goes here. Where's that other one go? I got to find where it goes. Because these all fit. Why do I have an extra? I think I have an extra, guys. And see, the only issue I'm having with this is every time I push down in this corner, the back corner pops up, which in turn really annoys me. So what I'm going to do is hold that back section down with the pliers. Even though it's locked in, it's still popping up when I push it to this corner. Once I get that together, I won't have to worry about it. So we're going to just wiggle that into place. And if it really annoys me enough, then I'll put some glue on it. And then that'll stop. Now it's not flush all the way, so I'm just going to use my pliers to do a little crimp, and it's not going to work there because it's not going to reach. We have to do it on this side. It ain't going to reach either. So guess what we're doing? We got to push.
Do you have to trim some of those tabs down so that, like, the wood, carve it down?
No, not with this kit. That was great. Like, you've seen me do that with other ones, where I had to actually shave down the tabs so they'll fit. Remember, the last one I did, it was, square peg, round hole.
Yeah.
Which really annoyed the shit out of me. Why would you do that? Make something that has the tab is square and the hole is oval or round.
Yeah.
So I had to, shave them down so that they would pop into place, if you remember that.
Yep.
This one, no. Perfect. Locks. Like I said, there's only a couple of spots where I had to add glue. Otherwise, this just locked and right into place. It's really, really impressive. So it's just a better quality. Totally a better quality kit. And then we have this must be an extra piece because I see no spot for this. So we'll set this off to the side. I always save all the extra pieces. Like with the other punch out there with the ship, I had a couple of things that look like tombstones. And it has spooky faces on them, so I saved those. Because I might use those in the next kit that's coming that I already ordered. It's one that I've been wanting to do, and I think it's perfect for those little tombstone shaped. Actually, I'll show you guys what they look like because I saved all these little pieces. Because you never know when you're going to need it for another project. That's the beauty of this stuff. But here, once some of the sections I poked out look like bats. So I think that'd be cool to use those, as bats in another project. And then these were the window sections that I poked out on the ship. And you see their tombstone shape, and look, it's got a face on it.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Bill. So I told, yeah, I'm going to save those little miniature tombstones. And of course, the cobblestones, those are the punch out sections from the ship as well. And I thought they're perfect because that's the first thing I thought of. Oh God, those look like little cobblestones. That's freaking awesome. So now I need to punch out the center decorative piece for the trellis of the rafter there. The center support beam of our roof section. And then that gets locked into place. So let's bring it forward. And that gets locked into here somewhere. Somewhere. The shit goes together. Let's see. It fixed twice here.
Sage asked me, let me see, where did you doodling skills? I think
well, that's right, because that's where the switch is.
Where did you learn your finds? I don't know. To me it's like I think it's something you have to already have. But also like in school, like I always had like art classes. Excuse me. I always did art classes and things like that. And my mother, she could draw good. My dad was actually kind of a good artist. So I think I inherited that skill, like doodling and things like that. I used to be a really good artist, but like not so much anymore. Yeah. And then this is like, this came on the phone, actually, this app. This is Drawing Assistant. Yeah, that's what this is. So it's pretty cool.
Okay, guys, I'm just checking the electrical unit before I seal this thing up. Because this has a touchpad on it, and I have to make sure that this is working before I seal up the roof. So be patient with me. What did she say? She's getting mean. The model, she's punching it. No. Is that what it looks like? Yeah, use why I oughta. So I've got to double check this because according to what this says, this is where the touch pad is on the front right here. And I should be able to, after fixing the PCB, reset the switch twice. Oh. Hello. Let's check first. Let's open up the barn door. Because I don't know if this is on. Oh, we didn't have to open up the barn door. Hey, Stunad. Close that back up. Because I forgot the switch is in the front here. And I don't think I have that on. All right, we're going to check.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we hooked it up right, but I'm not gonna leave it on until we're done. So you gotta wait. So yeah. Okay. You got to wait. It was freaking awesome. We did it right.
How much more do you gotta do? The roof?
We've got to just put the roof on, and we are pretty much done. So let me get. Oh, that's a pretty pointy. We got to get this locked in. And that's not going to lock in here, but okay. What do I know? We're going to put that in this place and then get all of the roof tiles. So let me grab my boards. Boards and junk. And we need E22. I'm hearing strange noises outside. So I don't know if somebody's got a cow loose. or there's a ghoul in the alleyway. I have no idea. All I heard was, so, okay. E22 is what we need. So this is the piece we need here. Ouch, the first piece that I just gave me a boo-boo. Man, that was sharp. That freaking hurt. Okay, so it goes on. Not this side. It goes on the other side. This is the short piece for the other side. So I'm going to rotate it around and put this into position. What is, okay, just want to make sure, just making sure, and that's going to go right there, guys. Okay, now I understood what's going on here. So we're going to push this into place after we line it up, you know, without wrecking anything. Bill disappeared on us. Oh no.
I'm here.
He's no more doodling. We must be grounded.
No.
We're grounded. Oh, I hit the camera. My bad. Stay still, you turd. Here, we'll do this. Move that. Move this. So you guys can see what the hey I'm doing. So this is the piece I'm putting in. And I'm going to push that into place. So what are the plans? Like I said, you have anybody over for the holiday, Bill? Or
Yeah, we're having my dad over tomorrow, so.
Oh, nice. That's nice. Nobody else was volunteering to come over? Or
No, it's always just us, so.
Oh, that's good. Nice. I'm going to have 12 people here.
How many?
12. I don't have any room to push that down with my finger, so I'm using the end of my craft knife as a little mini hammer to push that into place. There we go. Yeah, my niece and her fiance are coming in from Rochester. And then, of course, I've got my sister and her family. And then my son and his girl. And then us. So that's 12. And the kids. So, yeah, good times. Good times. That's what I told them. I said, they're all going to help, or I'm just going to go upstairs. You guys will make your own damn dinner.
Yeah, you need to be able to.
Well, because I can't concentrate on my mother and cook a meal for 12 people at the same time. And, of course, corral my father. He tries to be helpful, but then sometimes he just, it's like, our dad, just get out of the way. Because me, you know how it is. I'm in the kitchen. I want to do my thing and get out of the way. And when you got like 10 people in the kitchen all standing around staring at you.
Yeah, exactly.
So then I start putting them all to work. And of course, my niece, my sister's stepdaughter, she's, no, you're going to work too. You eat, you work. So you don't help, you get to sit and watch everybody else eat. It's fair is fair. You know what I mean?
Right. I think sometimes people expect things.
Well, when they're young like that, they just feel, I never used to have to help before. Well, now you're grown up.
Right.
You have to contribute. That means either set the table or, mash the potatoes, something, right? I guess we know what happens depending if you're live or not tomorrow. Oh, yeah, no. That's why I'm doing the live tonight, because I figure it's Easter. Nobody wants to. Well, you might want to hang out. I don't know.
Yeah, but still, you said you're going to be kind of out of it anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to probably be really tired, but, I always give in. I figure, well, I'm getting a little bored, and let me see what everybody's doing. So, who knows? We'll see what happens. But now we just keep putting on these tiles, which I'm loving. I'm loving the color. It's fantastic color. If you can see. I'll get rid of that bright light so you guys can see. Move it a little close. Well, actually, here. This is the panel. Can you see? I see it doesn't really show the colors that great, though. They're different shades of purple and stuff mixed together. really gives the building a lot of character. And the thing is, I'm doing them only a piece at a time at a section because I don't want to mix them up and then have them going in the wrong progression. So I can only do one at a time. If I pop them all out, then I'm screwed because I won't know where they go. And this is the last one on this side. And that's locked in. And then we whirl it around. And make sure that's in place. Make sure that's in there all the way. That center beam. Okay, that's right. So now we're going to be doing the other side. Let me adjust the camera for you guys. Because we're working at top, you need to be able to see what the hell going on. So would you give up on doodling, Bill?
No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
He's contemplating. Okay, 23 is her next one. That's okay. I don't want to put you to work. Do you still put out all the Easter stuff for the kids, Bill? Now that they're older?
Yep. Michelle does.
That's fun. It's fun. Enjoy it while you can. Oh, your girls are young teens, right? So it's. You still just do candy and stuff like that, or because when I got older, my mother used to buy me jewelry instead of just a big basket of candy. And then, of course, we would do the egg hunts, but it would be money instead of candy.
Yeah, they do. She still does a basket for them, and she hides it like behind a chair. You know, like because remember how the Easter bunny like used to hide like candy
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so my wife she'll just hide them really quick, like behind the couch or something.
Make them work for it. Hide it in the yard.
Well, no, because it's raining usually, so can't hide like an Easter basket, you know.
My dad, we used to get when we got all older. The kids got older. He would do an egg hunt, and we would make up clues, and you would use the plastic egg, and each eggs would have money in them. And then we had the golden egg, which was a gold-colored big egg, and he would put $100 in it. And then that one was hard to find. He made him work for that one. And it was one year where nobody found it, so they didn't get the $100. But yeah, everybody was after that one. It was funny.
Was there really $100 though?
Yes, it was. My father put $100 in there.
How does where was it?
Actually, it was hid under the sink.
Oh. And
I forgot what the clues were. I mean, he made up all these elaborate, like riddles and clues and stuff, and he made them work for it, which was really funny. But yeah, the last one that went last year, they didn't get it, so they didn't get the money. They were like, "Oh," I was like, "Well." I mean, it's not like you didn't get anything. They made out pretty good with all the other eggs. So, shit, I was even looking. It's fair is fair, But that's fun, and we've always done that, with the egg. But it used to be candy when they were smaller.
Yeah, it's always supposed to be candy. Peeps,
yeah, no, when I got older, Peeps. Oh, I hate Peeps.
You know what? We can't be friends anymore.
You eat those? Oh, God,
heck yeah, I eat Peeps.
You know what I do with them?
I know. Wait, I know what you do with them. You open them up and let them get stale.
Nope. Put them in a microwave and hit high.
Oh, I know. Yeah, some people do that.
Yeah, let them blow up.
Yeah, my mother used to open them and let them sit for a week and get stale.
A lot of people do that, and I never thought of doing that. I didn't care for them.
I don't.
And then the edible grass. Tell me you eat that too, right?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Well,
yeah.
I'm not into that.
Yeah, edible
and
grass.
Rock candy is disgusting.
So I was never a big fan of Easter candy in the first place. For some reason, it just tasted cheaper during Easter.
Well, that's because you got to get the good stuff. Like
my father always bought the good stuff. It just didn't taste right to me.
What's the stuff that starts with the letter P? That's junk. Palmer is disgusting.
I never even heard of it.
Yeah, well, that's because when the Easter candy comes out, it's made cheap. Yeah, you're right though. Like Easter bunny stuff, like
Yeah,
hollow Easter bunnies and stuff,
Yeah.
they're junk.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Was never a fan of that stuff.
yeah.
Okay, so now finally our final pieces, I'm assuming, is those decorative archway, because there's our roof. And the decorative arch piece now we have to put on. And I will get those. Yeah, it always tastes cheap to me. Like I said, my father always bought, the good chocolate because he hated cheap chocolate too. So I don't know what it was, but I think that's why my mother started getting the jewelry and stuff for me, because I wasn't eating the chocolate. I just wasn't a fan.
It's because it's like that fake chocolate, like it's not milk chocolate,
Yeah. So she stopped buying, Well, I'd only get like one bunny, and the rest of it would be like, Hershey products or Dove products.
Yes.
Because I'm not a fan of Cadbury eggs.
So I'm not either, but there's something about them like I have to have one. I don't know what it
I
is.
think they're too sweet.
They are too sweet, but I
Oof.
don't know what it is. I have to have one.
It's just like I think I told you guys how I bought those macaroons, because I never had macaroons. So I'm thinking, okay, I'll have some macaroons to give them a try. Everybody's bragging about them. It was like sucking out of the sugar bowl.
Well, like you talk about the coconut cookie things.
No. This is they're.
Oh, that's a macaron. Macaroons are the coconut things. A macaron is what you're talking about.
No, they said this was said on the package, macaroons, and they're kind of like fluffy, circular cookies, and I think there's kind of some marshmallow crap in the middle. And
no, that's a macaron.
Not a fan. I'm like, oh, this is disgusting.
No, macaroons are awesome. Macarons are disgusting.
So, well, whatever the hell they call them, I didn't like them.
Yeah, that's macaron.
Gave them to my sister. Here.
I love macaroons though. Macaroons are like made with like egg and and then they're baked like it's like a coconut cookie thing. Those are really good.
So I just say, yeah, go ahead. You have those on. I'm not gonna eat that stuff. I mean, I don't mind sweets, but too sweet is overbearing. I think that's why I don't like Peeps. It's just too much. Of course, I'm not a big fan of marshmallow.
Oh, yeah, that's probably
marshmallow time. When you're having a campfire, I'll have one or two, and that's it. That's my marshmallow.
Yeah,
that's it for me. So let me look.
I can eat like a whole thing of Peeps.
Oh, Bill. All right, last thing we got to put on, guys, is the bat. And where is that? Where is the bat? The bat is number 17. So let's find 17. And then we can turn this on. That is pretty cool. And they tell us to glue this on to the front of that eave of the front of the little house. Oh, this is so cute. We must have scared people away because they're dropping like flies.
Oh, really? I don't see.
I'm afraid you got some bad ones. So they were just, maybe because they weren't homemade, they were store bought. Maybe that's the difference. Because they were just, oh God.
Wait, what? I thought we must have. Would you say that you lost some people?
Yes, we're dropping numbers, so then we must be putting people to sleep.
Oh, how many we got watching?
2. 2. There's more than 2.
Oh.
Okay. So now this is our final touch. Our little bat on the front. And he goes up here. And we'll hold him just for a second or two. This is stinking cute. And then I'll turn it on so you guys can see. Now, see here, just like you see here on I don't know if you guys can see from that distance, the archway has that raw brown edge on it. And this is all in purple and some gold. And I'm thinking what I'm going to probably do is do this in the purple, just to make it stand out more. And the same thing with our little tower here. I'm going to probably edge that all out in gold, just to give it that more finished look. But there, our bed is in place. And are you guys ready for the show? I'm going to turn that light off. And I'm going to hit this button.
Oh, it's cool.
Oh, wait, this is supposed to turn. It's not turning. Why is this? All right, we have a glitch because this top section is supposed to turn.
Can you give it a kickstart, maybe?
I'm trying. Something stick. Something stuck.
Oh, it's not spinning freely like if you tried to spin it?
Yeah, it's not turning. But there's our little lamppost lit up.
Can you hear the motor trying?
Can you hear the music?
Yeah, but can you hear the motor trying to spin?
No, I don't. Something might be too tight. So I'm probably going to have to take that apart just to see what's going on with it. Oh, what a bummer. It's
Aw. Yeah, it's locked up, huh?
Yeah, it is. Which won't be a big deal to take this back section off so I can see what's not working. Something's locked up.
Can you set it on fire now? It'd be cool.
No, all that work. I set it on fire. So, but there it is lit up. Really, really cute. Now, in my opinion, what I would have done, because I love the way that the top of that's lit up. Let me shut this light off so you can see it better. There you go. So now you can see it lit up. It is cute. I'm going to figure out why it's not moving. So once I figure that out, then I'll show you guys later. Probably something on the inner, maybe one of the what the hell I want to call it, sprockets there or whatever. It's probably just not connecting, locked up. But there, to be honest with you, I would add more lights to this. I mean, it is adorable, but I think I would add maybe just a little extra more light inside this room here, so it lights up better. Because right now it's kind of dark in there. I mean, you could see it, but I think I still would add another light to it. But seeing that these are the way that the connections are made up, there's no way I can add a light in there. But that is that, guys. That's so cool.
I think it's
and I'll
awesome.
figure out. I'll figure it out.
So, Laura, all the ones that you've put together so far, are they all like the same scale?
No, this is actually the smallest one that I put together.
Because that'd be cool if you could put them all together.
Well, that's what I got like a village going on here.
Yeah.
So that would be cool. But like I said, I will end up taking that back section off to see why this isn't turning. Because the whole top section right here, this is supposed to turn. And so you guys can see it. So something isn't engaging. So we will figure it out. But otherwise, it's just pretty cool. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's another fun one in the books.
So what do you got next?
Next is the miniatures, which I'm going to give you a sneak peek on what that's all about.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, this is a miniature? Like,
well, miniature as in figurines. Everybody wanted me to do the figurines.
Oh, like what you showed me today?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
And I'm telling you, I've realized how blind I am by trying to do these miniatures. And I've done a test run on a few of them. And I'm going to explain it all to you guys. But here's what we got. Let me change this so you guys can see. It was dark and stormy night, yeah. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed that it didn't move, but I'm going to figure that out, why it didn't move. Something's not engaging. So there is the miniatures, guys, the miniature figurines. And they ain't kidding when they say miniature. I'm used to doing like ceramics and stuff like that, but holy crap. This is what I started with. Now, they recommend when you do these to prime them. I didn't buy the primer because it's just an extra expense because this isn't going to be a long-term thing with the minis. So I didn't want to spend the money on those. So I used an alternative. But right here you can see the difference on the, can you guys see that? The little mouths?
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, perfect. Yeah.
I mean, that's just, yeah. I have to use the magnifying glass to paint these because I can't see worth the crap anymore.
I think they're resin, Sage.
Yeah, it's a resin based. This one also I didn't use a primer on. I was just playing around to see what I was in for. So if you can get a look at her.
Yeah, that's cool.
The book, what I did was I used an actual pen and did some scribbling for the words of the book. And originally I did the dog and I don't even know what colors these are supposed to be because I don't follow this stuff. But these are fantasy creatures, so I figured, okay, well, I'll do the dog in like a blue hue. And I didn't like it. So now he's beige. But those two were the ones that I didn't use a primer on. And I noticed that by handling them, the paint comes off easily if you handle them too much. That's the reason for the primer. I didn't use the spray, but they do recommend you could use paint medium. And I couldn't find my jar of medium because it's probably in with my dollhouse stuff, which is in the attic. But you could use Mod Podge. And that's what I used on these next ones. Just a thin layer of it. And I let it set for 24 hours before I applied any paint. Now here's one that I started there where I did this is a lion man. But that's what I did after the paint just went on smoother, more even when the primer's on it. And it's gonna handle better. And then of course after you're finished, you're gonna put a sealant on them to protect them. But here's the little cat wizard. And I did his hat in a cobalt blue and then covered it in a purple glitter. And then his little globe there. So that's the beginning of those. And that's pretty much what I'm going to be working on because you guys asked for it. So I'm going to do it.
Did that come in like a 4-pack with those guys?
It came in a box this big. I got 15 characters.
Oh, wow.
So this is the set.
Oh, that's neat.
Of 15 characters, and that's all you get is the characters. And see, I already had the paints. That's the bonus. I already had all the paints. This is the newest set I got. It doesn't have all the colors though, so I had to dig into the old stash of some other colors. And anything that is a bronze or a silver, I'm gonna have to get those colors or find another way to come up with it because I really don't want to add more to the expense. I do have this here, which this stuff's old, but it works great. This is from ceramics. And this is it's a compound that you rub on whatever you're making. Like this one here, the mouse, I'm going to do on his needle sword. You're going to take this with a brush, and I use an old chip brush. You're going to rub it on this compound and then rub it on the needle part. And as you do that, so this is what it looks like on the inside. You're going to rub it on there, and then it'll make that shiny silver. Really cool stuff. Kind of like the polishing compound that we'd use at the lab, Bill.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's pretty much what this is like. So that comes in handy. And also, I mean, I've always had all of the brushes. You can see all of my brushes there. And you fine line for detailed work. The collection here, any brush you can think of, I've got because of all the stuff that I do. So that comes in handy. It wasn't an added expense. So I didn't mind, doing the miniature collection for everybody. And this is my first time with these. So yeah, my husband looks at me and just shakes his head. So
Why?
Because it's so small. I mean, the detail is amazing on these. It really is. So without the magnifying light, forget it. I could see the stuff, but for me to paint it with a fine tip, it's not going to happen. unless I
Yeah.
magnify it, because otherwise, yeah, it's just going to look like total crap. So that's the beginning of that. And we will dive into that in more detail next Sunday. What I just want to do is actually just sit here for a little bit and chew the fat with everybody, get caught up on what we missed in chat, and go from there. Let's see. I move them around so I can see what everybody's saying. Quote to Laura, you asked for it. Yeah, they asked. I said I'd do it. You also have paints instead of spray paint. Yes, because I don't have an airbrush, which I always wanted to get one. I've never gotten one. It probably would be okay, but I prefer to do it by hand, because I don't know. I just prefer to do it by hand. Airbrushing something like this would be just
Yeah. Plus, you'd have to swap out all the colors all the time.
yeah, and the blending of colors.
Yeah.
And like I said, I don't know what they are supposed to be colored. It's a fantasy group. I'm going to paint them whatever color I want. So
Right.
it's not like I play the game, and what I'll end up using them for is just to decorate the miniature city that I got going on.
Right.
So now I can feel my own mini staring at me, begging me to be assembled. Yeah, you got to assemble it. So yeah, I'm a little disappointed that the thing didn't rotate. So I'll just have to take that back section off and see what the hell's locked up. The clock is working. It's just that those sprockets there aren't moving. So something isn't right. And I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think probably the motor probably is trying to work. Probably something's just bound up, Laura. you know?
Yeah, either the two, because there's a smaller one inside, and maybe the one isn't, they're not hooked together. So I'll figure it out. Not a big deal. I'll get it working, and then I'll show you guys. But that is the smallest of all of them. That was the most expensive of all of them. But definitely worth the build, because it was a quick build and it went together beautifully. So I really can't say enough about it. And I also will add probably more moss to the cobblestone sections, just to fill them in a little better. But I like it. It's really cute. It really is cute. And then I'm looking forward to the new one that's coming. I think you guys, and it goes along with the same theme, Gothic style. So that'll be fun too. But let's see what everybody's saying. That's a fun wizard, Bill. Bill, are you thinking of separating your Musk?
Music.
It says Musk from your automotive channel.
Yeah, she meant music. Yeah, I was mentioning it on the live show today how I was going to start another channel. I just the problem is, it's not a problem. It's very trivial. It's first world problems, I guess you'd say. Just trying to come up with another name for a new channel, and then starting from ground zero, because
Exactly.
the whole idea is wanting to do a live show. You need 50 subscribers. So I would need everybody's help right away. So
Did they change that, or because I remember when I first went live, I didn't have 50 subscribers.
yeah, you have to have 50.
All I did was they did have it on there, 50 subscribers, or you have to prove your identity.
No, it's 50.
And that's what I did. I sent a photograph of my driver's license, and that was it. I was qualified to go live automatically.
I don't know, but I mean, from
Look
what
into it.
it's 50 subscribers. You have to have a 50 subscriber minimum to go live.
Right, and it was that way when I first started too. But if you could prove your identity, then they would skip that part.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Check.
I mean, I'll try that, but I mean, I don't think 50 would be all that hard when I start making content, because I want it to be content driven as well as doing
Right.
live shows, so that it shouldn't be an issue. But it kind of sucks to have to wait, but
Yeah.
because who knows how long it would take to even grow to get 50 subscribers. I don't want to have to say, hey guys, can you please sub to me? Like, I want to do it on my own. Like, I mean, I don't know, I appreciate help, but like,
Yeah, but I think everybody that you got now will just jump over to that other side too.
yeah,
So.
that's true, but like, I don't know. It's just It just, but I tell you, like the hardest part right now, to be honest with you, is thinking of a stupid name, and
Oh yeah,
the names I'm coming up with are stupid, and like I just I don't know, like Jimmy had a good name, but I want to separate like guitar breeders and coffee.
right.
I thought was fantastic, and it's a great, fantastic name. I love it, but the problem is like and for like a split second, like a couple days ago, I was like, you know what, I think I just might use that. I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. But then I was like, yeah, but you want to separate cars from the guitars.
Right.
And if somebody was like, what the hell does that have to do with guitars? Like what? Well, my other channel's carburetors and coffee. And if I want to separate the two, then I have to separate the two. I can't.
Right.
I
How about
can't.
strings and coffee beans?
But if I do that, like people don't know what the hell that means.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Like I
That's
have
why
to.
I didn't want to do another channel. I figured, separate days for separate stuff. But I'm not switching. I'm not doing a whole nother. I don't have time.
Mr. Prism, yes, I've asked, and they all sound really sort of goofy, or like they're too. They still don't like have like that. They don't sing, they don't have like
Yeah, it's
that.
not catching you.
Yeah, it's just some are kind of like too. They're molded around too much like music theory, and that's not what the channel is going to be about. It's not like I'm going to be teaching people how to play guitar. They're like, it's not going to be like about like guitar chords and strings and stuff. It's like going to be a lot how my channel currently is, like humor and like building guitars and fun, and that's, I don't know, like fun and guitars sounds stupid. And then so I don't know, I know what I want to do with the channel. I know like how to, like, I know how to edit. I know how to, it's just the name. And I don't want to start hitting record because here's how I want to go. Hi guys, welcome to Carburetors and Coffee. And I tell you what, I can't even start hitting record and making content until I know the name of the show.
Right. Well, that's, yeah. And if you go, well, you've had it in the chat now that when they go, well, I thought this was about cars.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I've had trolls going, is this Carburetors and Coffee? And I'm like, what? And I know what they're trying to do. They're like, I asked you, can't you answer a simple? And I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to go, what does this live show have to do with cars?
Right.
And they're trying to break my balls.
Right.
And I know what so that's why I want to separate the two. And it has nothing to do with a troll. It just has to do with my back and my physical problems that I'm having. I still want to do excuse me, Carburetors and Coffee, but I just, on days where I can't get out in the garage and I'm working on a guitar and I'm like, hey, I should be filming this and I would have fun doing it. That's what I want to do. So yeah.
Right. No, I totally get it. Mrs. Prism, I agree. I would rather use the paintbrushes. I think I have better control.
So
but yeah, like Mr. Prism says, 6 strings and coffee beans.
6 strings and coffee beans. It's got a good ring to it.
Yeah.
6 strings.
And see, but Hot Bill's Guitar Show.
See, if here's the thing, like, dude, people are so friggin' technical and jerks.
Yeah.
I can't do a bass guitar because it'd be like, oh, I thought you only do 6 strings.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, oh, you're doing a 7 string today? I thought you're like a 6 string. Like, excuse me. I know I'm being technical and nitpicky, and I'm like basing my decision on trolls, but I know I shouldn't. But people are just such jerks.
Oh yeah, they'll be all over that. Like,
yeah,
he also says riffs and laughs.
Yeah. I just, I'll know it when I hear it.
When you hear it,
I'll be like, yes. Well, maybe not like that.
Making music with Bill.
Sometimes I'm just like, do I use my name? Like just Guitars with Bill, or just something simple. Sometimes I'm like, am I overthinking this?
Yes, you are, because you do that.
I'm just gonna call it Laura's channel and make
that's all. Extension, raw side extension channel.
I'm just gonna call it the Mr. Prism channel.
Make it easy on yourself. I know you do. You do overanalyze stuff.
Oh, big time.
Just go with it. Whatever feels right, go with it. My
Yeah.
channel. That's it.
My
My
guitar channel.
Don't even add that in it, because someday you might not want to do guitar stuff. You just want to talk music and start trouble. So yeah, just
Actually,
leave it blank. My channel.
Actually, dude, I like what I just said. My
What?
guitar channel.
There you go.
I kind of like that. Welcome to my guitar channel.
Write it down. That's just you write down the three best ones that you like, and then you just pick. Raw guitars. Hey, there you go.
I kind of like, but you know what? I'm gonna type that in on YouTube and it's gonna be like somebody has that already.
Taken. And see, it doesn't even have to have guitars in it, because then you're locking yourself in. You know.
I know, but I want it to. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I get it, but it's like I have to have guitars in there. Raw side guitars.
There you go.
I kind of dig that, but then it's like it sounds kind of cool. I like raw side guitars.
Well, yeah, because not for nothing, if you're going to show how to create one, because nobody's ever, I've never seen that anybody make one by hand. So that's a process I would really like to see. So
what did I say before? My guitar show?
Yeah, my guitar show.
All right, I'm writing that down. I'm calling it Me and Mr. Prism's Guitar Show.
Well, you got to add the misses too. So the Prisms.
Oh yeah. All right, here it is. Me and Mr. Prism and Ross Side and Mrs. Prism's Guitar Show. Do you think YouTube has that one taken?
I don't think it would. No.
All right. How many people, Laura?
Even though I don't play anymore, but hey, I'm game. Put me in.
I know there's only 2 people watching on my side of the channel. How many people are watching on your side now?
13.
Nobody.
No, I got 13 over here.
Okay.
So
people all right. People are like,
this
all right,
really
I don't know why she's
sucks,
inviting.
Man. No.
I don't know why she's inviting Bill on anymore, but like, I'm not watching.
Hey, my channel, my rules. So, Bill's the entertainment while I'm screwing around with the little wooden house.
Yeah, that's true. With trying to make the motor work.
Yeah, I got to figure that out. That's going to drive me nuts. I won't go to bed until I figure it out.
Yeah. We'll keep you posted on that, folks.
But yeah, Mrs. Prism's right. Sometimes it can be very simple. Yeah, just go simple. Because I went through that when I was thinking about, doing the name for my show. And then I thought for nothing. Well, it's Raw stands for something. So it's RAW is what actually it is. And that stands for a meaning behind the channel.
Yeah, I remember it used to be Raw, or it used to be R period. Like it was
right. And they wouldn't let me do that.
Yeah, it was an acronym.
Yeah, so they wouldn't let me do that. And of course, that was the big, thing. Oh, what does that stand for? Because I think I had a contest one time. Somebody could figure out what it would stand for. Because most people don't know what it stands for.
Yeah, it was RAM Arsenic Waffles, right?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, in that I remember, like it was a cooking show, right?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
used to make poisonous waffles.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Raw arsenic waffles.
Let's see, Laura, I'm gonna link you a video of the guy building an acoustic guitar. It's an amazing one. Oh, cool. Or just put it in. You can put it in the Discord, Mr. Prism. And
now that's something I'll never understand is how somebody can make an acoustic guitar. Like electric guitars, yeah, you could cut wood and stuff, but acoustics, that's crazy watching somebody build those.
Yeah, it's definitely something.
Yeah.
Mrs. Prism says, but the Mr. plays guitar. I just judge them on their looks. Yeah, hey,
that's okay. Do you know there's collectors out there that collect, high-end guitars, and they can't play a lick, and I don't think that that's such a big deal, because there's people that buy high-end guitars and
right.
Or cars. Did I say car? They buy high-end cars and they don't drive them, but they collect them to accrue value.
Right.
And then there's people that buy high-end guitars to accrue value, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So
no, it's an expensive hobby.
Yeah. So
Anything that's worth anything is an expensive hobby. You're right, Pinky. Yeah, those raw waffles are dangerous.
yeah, especially the arsenic that with the heavy metal.
Actually, what it stands for is real and wild paranormal, because I don't edit. So what you're seeing is it's raw and it's real and it's sometimes it's wild. So there you go, raw side.
Yeah.
It's the the real side of what I'm doing. And yeah, I probably would be genius at editing if I put any effort into it. And I'm not saying that just, to blow smoke up my own ass. It's just that I don't have time. When I did it for that one little short little video for Christmas time, I'm thinking, and I used to think that Bill's crazy, hours upon hours. And when you get a 20-minute video, I don't think
Dude,
so.
no, like some of them are too long. Like like they're like freaking movies, and
Yeah.
nobody watches them.
Too long.
And that's the other thing too. I think they're gonna be more of a raw deal on the. But I say that, but I'm gonna be like, I can't do this without. I say that I'm gonna make it a lot less edited versions on this newer channel, but there's gonna be a part of me that's like, you can't put this out like this. But I really
because
should.
you're critiquing it so much, and
I know. And Mrs. Prism, she said, I'm not going to go back to it, but about being simple. I've written some of the best music, some of the best stuff I've ever written, music wise,
right,
has come out where I just hit record, went on my drum kit, played the drums, went onto my guitars, played the guitars, then had my buddy sing the track, and took one take wonders, one and dones. And the song came out amazing because it was so simple. It was just like, I didn't care. I was like, if I screw up, I don't care because I'm not going to show anybody this song. The song came out so good. Then I've written other songs where they were so technical, where I would put acoustic bits into it, these really intricate parts.
Yeah.
And it was so over technical and analytical and everything like that. And the song came out like crap. I hated the song. By the time I was done with it, I played it so many times. I hated it.
Yeah.
And I don't listen to them to this day, but those simple, easy songs I love. And people always say, I love that one song that you did. And I'm like, dude, it took me like 20 minutes to write that song.
Hey, you've seen it actually in the music industry. Some of the best songs out there were made in an afternoon.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
That's it. They just sat down, threw it out there, and they're hits to this day. Yes, Mr. Prism, you can put it in, promote yourself. It's fine. But that's why, and I've had words, with Bill about that. I said, you're overdoing it, because I know he wants it to be perfect. I know how Bill wants it. I understand what he's going for, but you're doing all that work, and how many views are you getting?
Yeah.
You're killing yourself for something somebody just wants to check it out and go on their way.
So I had Aaron come over, a friend of ours, everybody, just so you know, a mutual friend of ours, this guy named Aaron, come over, and I was working on a Porsche 944 in my garage, and I hadn't driven it in 5 years. I was working on it. I did paint to it, and there was a few things left I needed to do. And he came into my garage and he said, "Why aren't you driving this?" I said, "Because it's not finished yet." He goes, "It looks finished to me." I said, "Well, there's just a few things that I have to do to it. It's just not ready yet." And he's like, "I don't understand what's wrong with this car." He's like, "It runs, everything's perfect on it." I'm like, "Well, you see this right here, this needs to be done." He's like, looked at me and he's like, "Dude, you're insane." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "There's nothing wrong with this car. Why aren't you driving it?" He's like, "Well," he goes, "Dude, I'm coming over this weekend. We're finishing this car." There was like very little to be done with it. And I was just procrastinating because it wasn't good enough for me. It wasn't,
you set the bar too high.
There was just way too much that needed to be done. He came over and we finished the car. To me, it wasn't finished, but he was like, "Dude, you're insane." So I remember I put the car on the road. We went for our first drive. Aaron was in the passenger seat and I finally was driving my dream car as a little kid, my Porsche.
Right.
And I looked over at him and I said, "I want to thank you for this." I said, "This car, I don't think would ever be done if you didn't push me to do this." He goes, "Dude, I didn't do anything. You had it done.
Right.
All I did was tell you that it was done."
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
He goes, "You had it done. There was nothing really that we had to do to it. I don't understand what." I'm like, "Dude, I don't know. I don't know what my issue is."
Because you were expecting something else and it was already achieved. You just didn't see it.
I expect perfection, and I
Yeah.
expect perfection from me, and yeah.
Yeah.
I don't expect perfection from anybody else but me.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as perfect. Because perfect is different in everybody's eyes.
I don't know. You know, when I do my live shows, Laura, you even say, I always say when I'm done, yeah, I screwed that up. And
Nobody
you,
knew that.
yeah, you always say, don't say anything because I didn't know you screwed up.
No, nobody knows. Shut up, man. Nobody knows.
Now, if Mr. Prism was watching, he might be able to tell I screwed up, but I just want people to know I don't think that I'm really good. Because to me, I don't want people to think I have an ego or anything like that, because I don't. Like, to me, I don't think, I don't think I'm really good at.
Oh, come on. You know, you are a snobby perfectionist.
I am a perfectionist, but I don't think I have low self-esteem. That's what it is. And it's not an ego thing. It's very low self-esteem. And when you're like brought up that way, when somebody like a father's always insulting you.
See, that's the thing. You always got, you got to see what people see. You're good at what you do. People aren't seeing what you're seeing. You just overanalyze yourself. And like you said, no matter how much or how hard you try, it's still never going to be what you were envisioning.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's kind of like when somebody tries to tell you, Bill, you got to stop doing that. It's like trying to tell a leopard to say, hey, you got to stop having spots. Your parts. You got to stop having spots, or a tiger, you got to stop having stripes. You can't do it, and I can't help it.
So, well, and that's your wife's there for, to remind you, listen, it's fine the way it is. You're just overthinking it.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Prism, I appreciate that. And I don't really I haven't started playing again. It's been like 20 years since I started playing again, just like 3 or 4 months ago,
And not for nothing, nobody would know that if they watched the program.
Well, thank you, Laura. I appreciate that.
It's the truth. Now, if you put me on there and play, you'll know that I haven't played since 8th grade.
No, dude, you shred.
Oh, yeah. Cheese, that's about it.
You guys got shred cheese. Mozzarella.
That's it. I'm good at the mozzarella. That's
I'm good at the mozzarella. And
it's
listen,
get it.
Pinky, thank you. Mr. Prism, thank you. I'm not doing this for like people to say, hey, please, like I want to see people say, no, Bill, you are a good guitar. Like I'm not like, you know how people like they downgrade themselves to like have other people build them up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing that. So like, I'm just saying, like, I want people to know, like, I don't like think of myself, and it's like built into me. And like, I'm not a competitive person when it comes to like sports and stuff. I can care less. If you think you can run faster than me, then dude, go ahead, beat me to the finish line. I really don't give a crap. If you think you can throw
a stride that you must have. I mean, you're like 12'2".
Well, I'm 6'4", dude, and and I don't care. Like, if you think you're better, then I just don't give a crap if you think that. Like, I'm not that type of person, because I don't feel like I have anything to prove. And I think it's like when you grow up, like with somebody always like downplaying you,
right?
You always think like, yeah, you know what? You are better than me. Like, I think that's what it is. And I don't know. I've actually had these chats with Copilot to figure out why am I like the way I am,
because that's what you were conditioned to believe.
Yeah, absolutely. And
it's
actually
totally on your parents. Totally.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was never like, because you and I, Laura, I don't know how it was in your house, but like if you had a bad day at school, like I came home and like I wasn't able to talk about it. Like I didn't, like if you got bullied in the 70s and 80s in school, you didn't come home and say like, Johnny bullied me. You went in your room and like I would doodle and draw and like escape from like reality. Like I don't know why we're getting on this I'm getting on this subject, but that's just kind of the way it was. So I was like talking to Copilot about this stuff, and that's what I like about Copilot, man. It's like actually talking to like a real person.
Bill's little friend.
I was doing it in front of my wife, and I like looked over at her, and I was like, my eyes were like super wide, like saucers. I couldn't believe how amazing it, because I was asking it things that I knew the answers to,
Right.
and couldn't believe how smart it was. It was freaking amazing.
I gotta play with that stupid thing.
Yeah, it was freaking crazy. Like, I asked about like a cutter. You know what a cutter is? Somebody who like cuts themselves.
Oh yes. Okay. Yep.
Well, okay, something that like I'm not ashamed to admit it, but like in my teen days, like I used to do that. I used to be a cutter,
Oh.
and
Ew.
I asked why. I kind of think I know why I used to do
Right.
that, and he I say he because that's the voice I have on it.
Yeah.
It said because if you're not used to talking to anybody to like tell somebody to talk about your pains during the day or during life or whatever, you don't have a release. Basically, talk to your parents about like, hey, I had a bad day or anything.
Right.
That's what you do to relieve your pains of the day and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy crap, this is crazy. This is exactly what I was thinking. So yeah, like I wasn't like super heavy into it, but yeah, it's just crazy. Interesting.
I actually had a niece that started doing that. I said, "You do that one more time, I'm gonna kick your ass." I said, "You know that you could more than talk to us anytime, any day, night, whenever."
Yeah.
And thank God she stopped. But yeah.
Well, it's good to know that like that she was able to like let somebody see it, because like I would wear like long sleeves so that they didn't
Oh
see
yeah, she had it too, and I spotted it, and I'm thinking, all right, and I didn't do it out in front of everybody.
Yeah.
I just pulled her off to the side. I said, "You explain this," and she explained it to me, and I says, you know that you could call your uncle and I anytime, day or night. Doing this doesn't do anything for you. It's not a resolution to your problems, because she was being bullied and stuff.
Yeah.
And
that's sad.
so yeah, anytime that there was an issue, she'd call and we'd answer and we'd talk for hours. And
Yeah.
so thank God that we were able to help her out. But because let's say her father was a truck driver, so he was on the road all the time.
Yep.
And her mother was working double shifts at the hospital. So she was pretty much on her own.
Yeah, it's sad. That's kind of the way it was for me too, but like it's I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like turn this into like a Debbie Downer thing, but like it's more of like a positive thing for me. Like actually,
letting you know that you don't suck.
Well, yeah, and dude, I was like telling like my wife, I was saying to my wife, I'm glad that the burden has been put on me, because for my children, the mistakes that my parents made,
right.
I don't shelter my kids, but I watch my tongue. I watch what I say to my kids.
Yep.
Because of when you insult somebody and dress it up as a joke to like a child or anybody, it can really hurt them.
Sure it can.
And so like I never say anything to my children jokingly to hurt their feelings.
Right.
And then go, I was just kidding around, because it sticks with you forever.
Sure it does.
Because
especially the littlest things, like, oh, you're stupid. That burns in.
Yeah, absolutely. My father used to do it to me all the time, and he still does it. And I've said things to him, Dad, please stop it. And then,
well, now, yeah, you're like I told you before, you're a grown man. You have to tell him, no, you're crossing a line now. I'm not a 15-year-old.
You know what? And I've done that with him, Laura, and
he can't help it, because that's what happened to him, Bill.
Yeah. Yep, he was the class clown, and like it's gone away for like a month or two, but then he starts all over again. And then, so you know what? He's 82 years old. How am I going to stop that? You're not going.
Well, you just remind him. Say, hey, remember we had this conversation?
No,
don't talk to me that way.
You know what, Laura? It ain't gonna happen. He's hardened. It ain't gonna happen.
I mean, it's I have sad lucky. I grew up great. My parents were great.
Yeah.
Even though my dad worked a lot in the same way, we always did things together. My father taught me everything I know. He taught me. From construction work to, just basic things around the house. My mother, same thing, taught me everything that I know, always there, loving, caring. So I had very great parents. They were never, and if anything ever happened, they were always there to listen. So if I had a problem at school, I would tell them, and then they would either take care of it or talk to me about it.
Yeah.
So in that aspect, I was very lucky. And then my husband grew up with kind of shit like that. My husband's dad was an alcoholic for a lot of years. My mother-in-law, a very selfish woman. So my husband was pretty much on his own. But we have to say that we're very proud of how we raised our son, because our son's a great kid. I can't say kid, he's a guy. I think we did really well with him because we let him know that he was important. The things that he does in life are important. We just taught him to be a responsible adult and
Yeah.
never took abusive manners with him.
Yep, Laura, that's the thing too. I've never listen. Like, I'm not saying like I was like beat or anything. I was like I
The
was.
verbal abuse is just as bad.
Laura, it was way worse. That was way worse than like my father hitting me with a belt and my mother hitting me with a yardstick or the broomstick or
Right.
the spaghetti sauce wooden spoon. Like what was I gonna say? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was reading the chat.
I
I
like
was
it.
reading.
Don't fret, drink coffee with Bill. I like that.
Oh, I like that too. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, what I was talking about with the kids, how I don't know what the hell I was gonna say, Laura, but just how I'm very
You broke the cycle with your children, and that's
yeah,
what's important.
exactly the curse, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Your kids are very well behaved.
That's what I was gonna say, Laura. Thank you for bringing that. That's the other thing. Like, I never had to hit. A lot of people are gonna be like, "Oh, sure, whatever, Bill." But your kids are probably just tyrants, and you let them get away. Absolutely not.
No,
I've
they're
had like
polite.
when my children were babies, like I'm talking toddlers, three children in restaurants, Denny's. We didn't go to like high end restaurants. I'm talking like Denny's or whatever.
Right.
People would come over to us and go, "I just want to tell you how well behaved your children are." And I had this old guy give each one of my children $1. Like back then, like, it was like a buck.
Right.
Like, I just wanted to tell you how good your children are, and I just want to give them each $1. And like, I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm just saying, like, to say that, like, I never had to spank my kids ever. I never
Right.
felt like I had to spank them. I wouldn't spank them, but like, just because it's just a different time now. Would I put them in a timeout and say, "You're gonna go in a timeout"? But I never had to. My kids were
Right.
just always good. If I said, "Don't do that," they would listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
You
So
were just
like,
being a parent. Nowadays, they throw them a phone or a tablet here. They don't pay any attention to them.
yeah,
So that's why they go crazy.
and so Laura, when I say that's why during the week I do the dishes for my daughters
Right.
because they work really hard at school. They're they
Well,
get
then I was just curious. I mean, it's not my household. You guys do what you want, but I just thought, okay, you got all of this. We're the kids. Why aren't
That's all right. You know what? I'm not working.
they?
They're like working hard at school. They like do newspaper club, art club, and they they're just they get really good grades at school.
That's good.
They're in a high honor roll. They're in the what's that society?
Honor
So-
society.
They're both in the
Yeah.
the honor society.
That's good.
It's like it's my reward. We don't have money, so it's my reward to them. It's like
Oh,
I'm
no,
gonna
that's
do.
great.
Yeah, that's kind of like
I know if you needed the help, you asked them, they would help. So but it's
they do them on the weekends.
sure. That's great. Well, there you go.
My deal is when you guys are home, like when you have a day off from school, you do them, and so during the summer they do them.
There you go.
Yeah.
So they got the responsibilities because that's the important part.
Yeah.
Again, Pinky, I'm sorry about what your mom said. I mean, the parents say things they don't realize what they say. So they can say hurtful things, and they just don't realize that it's hurtful. And Mr. Prisms, he said, "Oh, I never forget hearing my parents and sister talk while I was in bed, saying that I was weird and that there was something wrong with me." Oh, jeez. That's because you were different than they were. So that's weird. Anybody could be called weird. I mean, so yeah, you were just creative. and they didn't understand it. But it's those things. Words hurt more than anything.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you carry it with you for your entire life.
Yep, absolutely. Mr. Prism, I'm sorry dude, I'm sorry because I can hear that in my own head. I'm a very visual person. To me, that's like a movie. I can see Mr. Prism. I can see him laying in bed, and
Yeah,
having your family members talk about you like that hurts.
sure it does.
It's very hurtful.
Sure
It's
it does.
hurtful. It's painful. Sorry, what did see Pinky says the week before my mom passed away, she called me Jabba the Hutt because I put some weight.
Yeah, she put
That
weight
is
on.
the best thing I heard her say to me. Yeah.
Well, turned out I'm gifted. That's right, you are. So see, not weird, just talented. So, and then also you take into account that you got to think of how they were raised. So they were probably raised that same way, and that cycle it's a vicious cycle. So that's what I'm saying. Bill broke that cycle because his kids are great kids.
You know, I'm very upfront and I'm honest and talk to them about it too. I talk to them about the way I was raised versus the
Sure.
way I want to raise them. And I talk to them about how if I ever make a mistake, please call me out on it too. I lose my temper too, and I might I might swear or something, and like once in a great while I might
And they'll be shocked, like, what did Dad just say?
yeah, I might lose it,
What?
but
See, that's why I
afterward
was gonna remind when I go to your house because I let the swear words come out, but they're not bad. I don't do it all that much, but like when I got George with me, I said, remember, watch your mouth. We're going to Bill's, watch your mouth.
yeah,
Because we George don't think of that because we don't have any little ones here. When George, when the kids were little, George wouldn't say this, but now he's older, it just comes out and he forgets.
yeah, especially when you do it all the time. It's on autopilot, and you've ever.
That's what it is. And see, we grew up in the fuck you generation.
Yeah,
Me and my husband. That was a common word everybody said, the F word. So, when you're getting excited or you're mad about something, it comes right out.
yeah,
And you're like, oop, sorry.
yeah.
You know that, I'm really pissed off when that word comes out.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why I heckle, you, Bill, when, I know when you're in the garage and I'm like, oh, here it comes, but he doesn't do it.
Oh, dude, I was editing yesterday. I'm editing let me see this the Subaru wheel bearing and rear brakes video, which
Right.
it's snowing, and I'm like, it's snowing in that video. Here's how behind I am. It was like probably December in this video, or February or something like that. And I'm like, great, I'm gonna put this video out, and there's no more snow on the ground. This is just the continuity of my videos just is sucky. So I'm biatching about the snow, and I'm like, here we are, and here it is snowing, and like everybody's gonna be watching this video. There's no snow anymore, and I'm like, this sucks. I gotta like really get up on my continuity. But anyways, and in the outtake that I'm going, you mother effer, and I'm like, it's pretty bad. Like I'm like,
I know.
When I'm out there by myself, like it'd be great to have like video cameras running all the time, and like
that's why I like the bloopers. I tell them, come on, embrace the mother effer.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. And then when I'm doing like like a monologue of some sort, like, hi everybody, today we're working on this my 2010 Saab Outback, or Subaru Outback, and we're gonna be doing brakes, and like I screw up, and I'm like, mother, and I'm like, I lose it because I just want to get through it and get working on the car, but I have to do the whole monologue of what I'm
right,
and I screw up, or the compressor kicked on, and it like interrupt. I was like getting through it. I'm like, and in my head, I'm thinking, yes, this one's going good. And then the compressor kicked on and it interrupted me. And I'm like, you motherfucker.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And I'm like, shut up. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like,
hey, Tom, welcome in.
Jeez. Hey,
no, I do that. As I say, sometimes I'll video when I'm putting stuff together, or if I like when I was the other day, something come apart on the house. So I was trying to fix it, and I had to take like that whole cylinder column section apart.
Yeah.
Put it back together. Yeah, there was some swearing. because I was trying. I need 3 hands, and it wasn't working.
Right.
And I'd put one end together, and the other end would pop out, and then it would keep. I'm like, you mother.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't like it because not only when I'm by myself, I don't like it. You know, not only when I'm in front of anybody, I don't like it, but when I'm by myself, I don't like it because, like, as a person, I don't want to degrade myself. I know this is like people are probably rolling their eyes, but like, listen, I like, you know this about me, Laura. Like, I'm a Christian, and I don't want to like. This is just a belief that I have. Anybody that doesn't believe it, that's fine. But this is just the way I feel. Like, I don't think that I should be swearing. So,
Okay.
like, when I swear, it's like I'm like not doing myself any good by doing it, and I don't like it. So like when I'm like now, like I'm sitting in my chair in front of my computer. I'm not upset. I'm not like everything's cool. I'm drinking my coffee. Now I'm like watching myself working on the car, and I'm watching myself lose it. Going,
Right.
"You mother," and I'm like, oh, dude, you got to stop. I'm like, it's like I'm watching somebody else. You know, I'm not watching me. I'm
Hey,
watching this lunatic.
you're human. It
I know I'm
happens.
human,
It
but
comes out.
I understand I'm human, but you
Yeah.
have to understand I don't like it. I do. I ask for forgiveness, and I'm not saying it makes it okay. I'm just saying like every time I'm like, all right, God, please forgive me. I'm sorry. You know, it's just like, oh man, it's just funny though. Like,
I'll say that when I catch myself, because a lot of people, you're talking about judgment. I always try not to judge people. And then when I catch myself doing it, I'm thinking, what are you doing? And I say, oh, I'm sorry, Lord. It's
yeah,
because it's not my place to judge. And I try not to do it. And I also, part of my prayers is patience. Even though you guys see me do this, you say, oh, you must have the patience of Job. No, not always. Not always. And as I please, God, just give me the patience. Give me the patience.
yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
And my husband really plays on my strings sometimes. I love him to death, but there's just some times where I would just like to
Oh, I get it, dude. Like, I mean,
right between the eyes, man. And I'm sure I do a ton of stuff that ticks him off too. So it goes both ways.
yeah.
Like today, I was really annoying him today, breaking his balls about his driving. He takes such offense to that because George is a very good driver. But I always tell him, come on, man. Who's the one who always backs into stuff? Mr. Giorgio Andretti.
Giorgio Andretti.
There's nothing wrong with that drive. Yeah, you can drive with this. So I was really razzing him today, and he got all flustered.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Then he walked by the refrigerator, and I was, sitting there, and so he's putting something in the fridge. So I pinch his ass. Oh, yeah. I said, yeah, I want to feel the ass of a NASCAR driver.
Like Pinky, she says, I mess up all the time. I try my best not to. Like we all do, and there's that cliche, we're all human, and as long as you do, and you realize that that's the point to like know there's a lot of people that screw up and don't care that they screw up. That's the thing,
right?
Where they like, you see how many YouTube videos do you watch where like, I don't give an F, or they don't care that they're going to jail. They're in the back of a police car, and they don't give a damn that they are in the back of a police car, or they don't give a damn.
It just shows they have no respect for themselves.
They just
others.
They were in they were a DWI crash, and they just killed somebody, and they don't care.
They don't care. No, they don't care.
As far as screwing up, you can screw up by like, you screwed up by hurting somebody's feelings, or you screwed up by doing something. But as long as you ask for forgiveness, and you know that you screwed up, that's completely different.
Yeah. I always come out and say, if we were perfect, we would all have halo and wings.
Well,
nobody's perfect.
So that's okay. You can screw up. You're allowed to screw up. That's okay.
That's human.
And you have that. There's this built-in thing in the human spirit where it goes, hey, you know what? You screwed up. Either go to that person and ask for that forgiveness or whatever. And that's the part that is the good part. Yeah, that's exactly, Laura. That's the part that counts. That's the way that I feel about it, So
if you're willing to atone for the mess up, that's great. But it's
perfect word, Laura.
None of us are perfect. None of us.
No.
I said, lucky my husband is a patient man. He puts up with me. So I'm saying, like, I'm sure there's tons of things that I do that my husband would like to knock me out. But, I'm not a nagger, but when I want something done, I want it done. And my husband procrastinates.
Well,
So I'll say, well, gee, we got hit all day here and it still ain't done. And he gives me this look. I said, but how was that nap? That power nap was good, wasn't it?
Pinky, same here. Like my wife does things to irritate me, but there's a crap load of stuff that I do to my wife that she is so patient and so good to me. Like,
He's patient.
Okay, like my medications, like I'm on 8 billion different medications. Okay. Somehow they keep appearing in my medication tote. They still they appear there. And I have this thing that I do. Like I take the medication bottle when they get low.
Right.
I put them on the counter upside down to signify that I'm getting low in this medication. Well, like 2 days later, there's a new prescription bottle of it.
Right.
Like things like that my wife puts up with me with, and like, hey honey, I'm getting low on deodorant. Hey honey, I'm getting low on coffee. Hey, this, that. And mysteriously, the coffee appears back in the refrigerator.
Yeah, she takes care of you. So
hey, honey, I'm getting low on the coffee filters.
So you're spoiled just like my husband is.
I just got a text just now. Do you need coffee?
Oh, yeah. Tell her yes, I do.
I did.
Brat.
So yeah.
Never nothing, guys. Michelle is a saint, but that was funny because Bill, we were talking about this before about swearing in the saint, and he goes, "Well, no, Michelle's never said the F word." I said, "Come on." She is a human being. There must have been one time.
No. I didn't say she never. I said probably that I've heard. I think it's gone up to maybe 6 times
that she said the F word.
That I've heard her say it maybe 6 times that I've been with her. We've been together for about 25 years now.
All right. Now tell him why she said the F word.
Well, because of me.
Because of Bill.
Only because of me.
So the tether has snapped and that's it. You get out of the way when Michelle says that word.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Prism, I was just about to ask, is Mrs. Prism in here? And yes, she is.
Yes, she is. She's watching. But I know, and it's because I know Michelle doesn't even say shit. So
no.
Yeah, when she says the F-bomb, Bill's crossed the line.
Yeah. So the biggest pet peeve of any swear word to me is the Lord's name in vain, or
right.
Those ones I can't stand. Or GD it or anything like that. I've
had those slip out too.
Yeah, I can't stand those. Those.
Yeah.
It
happens.
Sage says, growing up, one of my cousins was the most narcissistic person I have ever seen. It made me realize I did not want to be like her. Yeah, I've been around a lot of narcissistic people. Those type of people you just sit and listen to and sort of have that smirk and let them talk.
Oh, well, I have an uncle that's that way, and he tried to rule the roost here, and boy, talk about a fight.
Oh, yeah.
I put him in his place. I said, oh, no, you don't. Because no matter what I didn't do enough for my parents. Stuff around the house wasn't enough for him.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Boy, yeah. I didn't tell you about that. Huge, huge fight. And that's when a lot of the swear words come out. And I just, because he's a narcissist. And I said, no, you're not going to come here and micromanage my house.
No.
You go take care of your own stuff. And I pretty much told him, I said, no wonder why nobody in the family talks to you. Because I told him, I said, because you're an asshole. And I said it right to his face.
Yeah.
And he just looked at it. I said, you're an asshole. That's why nobody speaks to you. Because he always tries to rule everybody. Everybody's wrong. He's the only one that's right. We're all stupid. He plans for me to pretty much move back in with my parents and take care of them completely. And he doesn't know what I do around here.
Yeah.
And yeah, something you just need to go home.
How long ago was this, Laura?
Oh, it's been a couple years now. I pretty much told my father, I said, this is the choice you got. It's your brother or your kids. I said, because I'm ready to pack up and leave town. I said, this is what he's brought me to, and I've had enough.
You mean wait? Where was he? Downstairs or
He would come over and visit my father, and then he complained that I wasn't doing enough.
what, dude?
Wanted my father to throw us out. My father goes, "I got to throw her out. It's her house." Oh no,
Yeah.
it's not her house. My father goes, "Yes, it is." He'd argue with my father about that.
Is he still live in the area?
He lives up north.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And so, yeah, it got to be where, my father told me, no, these are my children. You can't say these things about my children and do these things. And like I said, he has no clue what I do here. The problem is it's not done to what he wants. This isn't your house, man. Go take care of your own stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I need new porches on my house. You've got $60,000 for new porches? Because I don't.
Yeah.
So guess what? I've got to pull out the lumber and the drills and all and fix it the best I can. We need this or we need that. Yeah, that's right, we do. But when you're disabled and you only get so much income coming in, I can't afford another loan. Otherwise, I'd have new porches on my house.
Yeah.
Like this summer, we've got one of the columns it's crushing. Oh God. So now I got to go out and get myself a 6x6 and jack up the roof the best that I can and replace that so that part of the porch doesn't fall down.
Right.
That's the spring plan for this year.
I got something like that going on here at my house too. The deck is like swooping down and it's like sinking into the ground. So I got to do something similar to that too. I got to take a jack, I think, and it's a 4x4. Something similar to that too. It's not as drastic. I mean,
well, I want the 6x6 because this is a 2-story building.
No, I know. I know what your house looks like.
Yeah. So the weight. It's that far corner by the alleyway where the column on the bottom just split.
Near the driveway?
Crushed. No, it's near the bushes on the other side.
The other side, yeah.
And it's in bad shape. So yeah, I already informed my son and my brother-in-law. Listen, you're going to come over here, and we're going to get that a brace up, prop that up, and we're going to have to slide that in. I'm going to have a stroke the whole time, but it's got to be done. But don't come over here. Like I said, he was doing that, and I told him, you need to do this, you need to do that. I said, you need to go home and manage your own household. How would you like it if I went to your house and said, well, you need to do this and this and this. This is not good enough for me. And, you wouldn't put up that. Why would you think I would?
Yeah, dude. Don't come friggin' kick the hornet's nest and run away.
He comes over and thinks, he's treating me like I'm, some 20-year-old. I'm almost 60 years old. Get the F out of my house.
Yeah. Punk. Dazzler, let's see. She said,
I want Laura's confidence. Yeah, just let him have it. At this stage of my life, I don't give a shit. So if you don't like what I got to say, F off.
Yeah, we're a little bit older than you, probably, Mrs. Prism. So you kind of, we're a little bit more seasoned.
Right. You get to that point, you're past 55, you don't care.
Yeah.
You're tired of trying to make everybody happy. I got to make myself happy now. And I do things in my own time and I get it done, but it not might be quick.
Yeah.
And you got to now the top priority is I've got to have a shower installed in my parents' house downstairs because of my mother and my father. They're old and we can't get in and out of the tub properly. They can't afford to have that done. They want over $11,000 just to put in a shower. I told the guy, thanks for stopping by. I guess I got to do it myself.
Yeah. I asked my dad. He said that his was 16.
Yeah. So now I got to go to Home Depot or Lowe's, buy a shower unit, 2x4s. I got to gut the bathroom and install this thing. Just what I want to do. But it's got to be done.
Yeah. I like what Dazzler said. Yeah. And I don't know. It kind of seems like whenever I'm on, these sort of things come up about personal.
Well, we air out the dirty laundry, man. We let people know.
Well, it's not so much. I think it's more like
we're just honest.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what? These sort of concepts and these sort of talks used to be taboo, especially for like older folk like us, because in the 70s and 80s, you didn't talk about this sort of thing. Like these sort of labels and like, oh, you have this problem. Like they weren't in the forefront. Like, if you had the like disorders and things like that,
Yeah.
like ADHD and all that kind of thing, and they weren't really talked about so much as they are now, and
You know what I think a lot of the
medication.
problems with that is because these kids are caged up in the house all the time. When
Yeah,
you were a kid, how much time did you spend in the house?
me, not a lot at all.
I
I
was
was on my bike.
on the bike out and didn't come back till the street lights come on.
Yeah, me too.
So we
But
burned off all that energy.
well, the thing of it is well, I'm even talking about like the abuse side. Like it wasn't talked about, and I didn't know any better. Like being screamed at and like the verbal abuse, like curled up on the floor in a ball in the corner, being
Right.
screamed at by my mother. I didn't know that. I thought that that's you think that's normal, and it was normal. I don't think I was any different from anybody else, but now in my household, God, I would never do that.
Right.
What a monster I would be.
Yeah.
And
You
I
see that it
think
was
of
wrong.
yeah, and I think of how like my mother's no longer around, and I
Right.
don't miss her, and people don't understand why, and I'm like, because you don't know the way she was to me, and
Yeah. Well, see, my husband's same with his mother.
yeah, and people are like, your mother was a saint, and I'm like, no, she wasn't.
Yeah,
You
out
don't.
in public she was.
Oh, absolutely. And
Yeah.
so like, yeah, so I don't mean to turn like the miniature program into this,
No,
but
that's fine.
it's okay. I would rather people feel comfortable, and because like again, it's fine. Like it's not a big deal talking about this to me.
I
So
said, Mrs. Prison says, you're 30. Oh, he's such a lovely. He's 30.
yeah, I know.
Now I only just started asking random shop staff for help without caring. Yeah, do it. You work just as hard as they do. If they don't like it, too bad.
Yeah. My gosh, my cat. My cat is at my door.
Oh no, he's trying to break in. There's no way I would be able to open up about how I feel around my father or my siblings. Why, Pinky? Now you've told me what they do to you. You know what I tell them? You're a grown woman. Just like when we were talking the other night when Simon come into the morning show and he was talking about how his father abuses him because of his lifestyle. He's a gay man and his father doesn't appreciate that. Well, you know what? I get it. Not many parents would appreciate it, but that's your son. You accept your child for who they are.
Who's
Not
this
not who they invite into their bedroom. It's nobody's damn business. It doesn't change who your son is.
Who's that, Laura?
Daughter is Simon, a guy that comes into my chat in the morning.
Oh, okay.
And his father beats him up verbally because of his lifestyle. You can't choose who you love or who you're attracted to. It just happens.
So, there was just no way that I would do that. Even though obviously I wouldn't agree with it, there was just no way I would ever do that to my son. I would always love him and hug him and give him a kiss.
Yeah, that's what you're there for.
Yep.
You can't help who they love or live with, or and I always say that it's nobody's business who you invite into your bedroom. That's nobody's business. That doesn't change who you are. Pinky says, yes, my ADHD and the ASD are the excuse to be ignored. Yeah, no, Pinky, this is me. Because I know they give you shit about the dragon stuff and the way you do things. Whatever. I would tell them that don't look at it.
What is sorry, I'm going to sound ignorant. What's ASD?
I feel bad for Simon. ASD, I don't know. I've never heard of ASD.
Yeah, Pinky, what is ASD?
You know what ASD?
I know what the
ADHD is, yeah.
Which I think I have ADHD. I was never diagnosed with it, but I know I have it.
I'm noticing that is one that has changed for the better in this community through the years. We have always been open and caring, but that seems better. Yeah, that's I just
autism. Okay, gotcha.
Bloody customers pain in my ass. Well, tell them the customer's not always right. Customers are autism. Okay, customers are assholes because that makes me angry because they feel they're entitled. I always get on my husband's ass about that. When he starts bitching at somebody in a store, I said, listen, they just work here. They're not in control of the merchandise and all this other stuff. You're blaming the wrong person. Call the corporate office and bitch. This poor guy's working here for minimum wage and has to put up with you complaining. If it
Yeah.
was me, I would tell you go to hell, and I'd probably get fired. But
I always say something to a very nice clerk. I always say something if they like if they got like a nice smile. I'm like, hey, thanks for being cool or nice. They always
yeah,
like
I mean,
appreciate
George
that.
isn't always rude, but then when he does get out of line, I say, hey, what the hell's the matter with you?
Your husband's rude, you said?
Sometimes he gets rude because something in the store, like, okay, it happened one time in Sears. They advertised this saw that he wanted. He got there before, I mean, the ad just come out in that Sunday paper. Went to Sears. The door wasn't even open yet. Goes in there, says, this is what I want. Oh, we're all out. He goes, how could you be all out? It just went on sale today. You didn't even open the store yet. So he climbed all over that kid. I said, no, the manager is the one at fault because the manager didn't order the stuff. They're in charge of putting the orders in for the sales. That guy screwed up, not the clerk.
Huh.
I said, so you're blaming the wrong person. Just like when people come into restaurants and they get nasty with the waitress. Why are you coming down on that person? They didn't cook. You know what I would have, that's why I'm saying I could never be a waitress. If somebody complained to me about their food and there's nothing wrong with it, they're just being jerks, I'd say, well, I didn't tell you to come here. Go home and cook your own fucking dinner.
Yeah, dude.
There you go. See, that's why I could never be a waitress.
Michelle, she was a waitress for a while at Denny's.
No way.
When their policy was if there was a problem with one of their meals and they were comped, she also wouldn't get a tip.
Yeah. It's not her fault.
Nope.
But people are just mean and they feel entitled. And, I've had only one bad experience at a restaurant and it wasn't anybody's fault. I was allergic to the seasonings that they used. And so I pushed the dish off to the side and the manager and the girl were watching me. And they come over right away. Is everything okay? And first of all, I told her, tell the chef they did a beautiful job. But apparently there's something in the dish that's seasoned that I'm allergic to. I can't eat it. I said, so tell me, there's nothing that they did. It was a beautiful looking dish. And so, oh, well, we'll get you something else. So see, I explained it. I wasn't, nasty or rude.
Yep.
Told them that it wasn't their fault. It was, I just couldn't eat it. Where other people would have threw it at them. And it's just, you're just a jerk when you're that way.
Yeah, there's just there's no reason for a lot of the way people act.
So it's, like I said, my sister works in retail. I don't know how she does it. But sometimes she gives it back to them and they shut up. She's known as the mean manager.
Oh, she's over at Harbor Freight too.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I
And
couldn't
the
imagine.
customers love her. But then you get a few that come in there and start giving her trouble, and my sister gives it right back. I'm sorry, that policy is not right. The customer is not always right.
No.
The customer is a jerk. And they take advantage of that and shit on you, and it's not your fault.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why I said I could never work at that because I get fired. That happened once at the lab when we were at Charlestown. I don't know if you were still there. And this woman came in, and she was just a big, you know what?
Yeah.
CUNT.
Yep.
And I did everything I could to appease her. And I go, one moment, please. And I left the room and I went and found Mike Pritchard. I says, either you go in there and you take care of her or I'm going to punch her dead in the throat.
Was it a custom stain?
No, I don't know. I don't know what the hell it was.
Why was she there?
It must have been a custom stain, but she complained about everything.
Yeah.
And trying to tell us how to do our jobs. And she was just being very rude to me. And I just, had that fake smile on. I said, just one moment, please. And just like when we used to have that doctor that used to call up the office and swear at everybody.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he talks like this.
It was Dr. Koza.
I got this effing piece of I got this one that you can't even see the. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He talks like this.
Right.
Yep.
So yeah, I told Mike and Russ ahead of time because I know every time he would call, and so whoever answered the phone got swore at and yelled at. I said, I'm going to let you know this right now. One bad word comes out of his mouth towards me, and I'm going to give it back to him.
Yeah.
I says, and then my husband's going to go visit him.
Yeah.
And he never did. He would say, "Oh, hello, Laura." He goes, "Is Mike or Russ there?" "Oh, sure, doctor. One moment." And the minute they answered the phone, "You mother effers, you're dumb effing."
Wow.
So then, he knew, don't you dare talk to me that way. Belinda, I don't know what you're talking about. Why did you come after PDX? It was uncalled for. I have never gone after PDX. You must have the wrong channel, sweetie. Sorry. I happen to like Emmy, so you've got the wrong person. So anyway, yeah, I told him don't doctor, because I remember they happened to Ryan.
Wow.
Ryan answered the phone, and boy, he went off on him one side and down the other. And I'm thinking, oh, that would never happen with me. I'm sorry. And I told him, I don't let anybody speak to me that way. If you can't speak to me in a mature tone, in a decent tone, so we can resolve the problem, you're only going to get it back. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't believe anybody has the right to speak to anybody in that way. My favorite saying from the shop internship is I've learned is the customer is king, but I'm the emperor. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's great. Makes me rage when they say you're not paid to think, you're paid to do a job. Yeah, that's just rude. That's just rude. So, yeah. Oh, my God. My son's got to deal with a lot of awful people at the supermarket that he works. Yeah, they're just, people are rude. And they don't care. They don't think before they speak. Not for nothing. I mean, if your son is the guy
That's
that,
true.
restocks the produce, it's not his fault that they don't got no tomatoes.
It's pretty apparent.
He opens the box and puts the stuff on his shelf. He's got no control over that. But they're the ones that get the crap for it. What is there? Yeah, Mr. Prism, we'll see when or if it ever comes up. So, I don't find it where people have an issue if they speak their mind. I mean, I've done it in a very polite manner. There was one time when my husband and I worked, we would clean dealerships at night just for extra money. And we were at one of the local dealerships and all the lights were off. And we went in there and I had made a comment about, apparently they didn't like the way that I put the magazines on the table. Because there was a round table in the sitting area. So I put the magazines in a fan shape. So it made it easier for people all around to grab a magazine. Well, they straightened them out and put them straight across the center. So I said, well, gee, apparently they didn't like the way I did it. And my husband goes, well, they're assholes. And he said something else. So next thing you know, the owner and his secretary come out of his office. And he starts swearing at us. And my husband goes, what? I don't need to put up with this shit. My husband grabbed his stuff and he walked out the door. And the guy starts coming after me and he's swearing. I said, one moment. I says, I did not give you permission to use profanity with me. I didn't use it with you and I deserve the same respect. And then his so-called secretary, well, you said this is, I go, no, I did not say that. First of all, if you're going to eavesdrop on a private conversation, you might want to repeat it back to the person correctly. And I repeated what I said. I go, that's what I said. You better give me my keys. I said, I'm not giving you your keys. I'll give the keys to my boss and then you can deal with him. I said, and you have a lovely evening. And his mouth hit the floor and I walked out the door. So I got my point across without being rude. And he was swearing at me like all get out. And I just shut him right up. He says people have become more rude and nasty since COVID lockdown. I think we just notice it more, to be honest. But yeah, it's people just, and of course, not for nothing. What was he doing in the dark, in the dealership? Let yourself be known. People come in there to do their job. Oh, hey, we're in here. No, they sat in there and they listened to what we were talking about. It was a private conversation between them. My husband, conveyed what he thought about them, but they was supposed to be between him and I. And then you come out and you start, shitting all over us? No. Then, of course, I had to call the boss, and well, we got thrown out and explained what happened. So he come over and he's talking with us. He talked to the guy, smoothed everything over, but George and I weren't allowed back in there. So then he says, well, what if you write a letter of apology? And I said, oh, no, I'm not apologizing to him. I wasn't in the wrong. And George, he goes, I'll be damned if my wife's going to write him an apology letter. And that put Pedro, he had to put somebody else in there. And just to let you know, it was the Keeler dealership on Commercial Drive.
The Kia one?
The Kia one, yep.
Didn't George work for Kia just not too long ago?
No, he was working for Master Vito.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Master Vito's in New York Mills. But yeah, Kia right on the boulevard. And I don't care. To this day, he was wrong. They shouldn't have eavesdropped on a private conversation. No, you're not going to like what people have to say if it's behind your back. And George was just saying, well, because everybody here is an asshole. That's why they didn't like what you did. And that pissed the guy off. And, well, whatever. Truth hurts.
Would you say Master Vito?
Master Vito.
What the hell? Was it a karate school?
No, that's that's their last name. Master Vito. And it was the Hyundai dealership. And he just bought the Chevy dealership on the boulevard.
Hello, George. I am Master Vito.
No, they're actually Italian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, George? Come on in. Hey, how are you?
Filthy, rotten, loaded. He is one, and he's in the top 10 dealerships in the country.
Oh, I'm sure.
He's taken over where, what the hell's his name was? You know what I'm talking about, that big Italian guy, the ex-football player.
I don't know.
He passed away, and he had dealerships in Adams and, oh, God.
Who? Fusillo?
Yeah, Fusillo.
He was an ex-football player?
Yeah, he used to be a football player, and then he became a car
really?
dealer.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, he used to play football.
Yeah, he's been gone for like almost 10 years now. I didn't know that.
Yeah, passed away a long time ago. Passed the dealerships on to his son. His son sold them.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want nothing to do with it. Well, they coffee machine's clean. Oh, no, it's time to clean them.
No, it's time to clean.
Just hose them down.
Dude, I would love to know the coffee machine schedule cleaning thing. Like, is it every 15 minutes or something? I
never buy coffee out, so I don't worry about it.
Like, they must have the best coffee in the world there.
Yeah, because if they're as clean as they are.
I know. Like, does it only get cleaned by Pomp? They're like, oh, we cannot ever let this guy go because, like, and then people are like, have you heard what the word? The bird is the word. No, they're gonna be like
bird
is the word. No, they're gonna be like, this dude Pomp. Ray has the best.
Ray's over there cleaning the coffee pots. Oh, let's go there.
We've decided to change the name of our gas station, petrol station, to Ray's Coffee.
There you go. And it does make a big difference. It really does.
Totally.
When you've got some bad coffee, it's because the pot's gross.
That's because Ray has not cleaned it.
That's right. He needs to come over here.
You should, Pop. You should just start like your own coffee cleaning
business.
Yeah, like a van of some sort.
That's right. Professional coffee pot cleaner.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying that to be a smartass. That could be a great business.
I think so too. Yeah.
You go in and you service all of the coffee machines in all of those places. You're having Mexican dinner.
Yeah.
We had a BLT sub. I phoned for Chinese takeaway last night. The guy on the phone at the takeaway said, hello, I'm Pooh King, the manager. I said, don't really care what you're up to. I want to order food.
Pooh King, the manager.
Pooh King, the manager. Hey, dude, that's your personal business. I just want some fried rice.
Pop, you got to change the hello to haro.
Haro. Yeah, you got to put the R in there.
H-E-R-R-O.
Haro.
Haro.
And it's always, 50-minute.
Poking. It used to be 10. Now they've changed it to 15. They're on to the 10 joke.
Yeah, it's always a fit. No matter you could order one of everything on the menu. 15 minutes.
Yeah. Now it's 15.
Damn,
Yeah.
you're good. And it is no joke. It's done in 15 minutes.
It is too, man.
Oh, it's so good. It's the
It is
devil.
cute, isn't it?
Too bad you're hungry like an hour later.
Yeah, I ate all my food the other day when we got it for like $100 freaking.
Yeah,
And
it cost
then,
them a small fortune.
yeah, but it was good, and it was with me for like probably 4 hours. So
Oh, there he goes. He says it's an industrial machine. Costa Coffee. They self clean every hour. Then the night staff does full clean once a night. Oh,
so
wow, self clean, pretty cool.
then how come you're always leaving to clean it then if it self cleans?
I don't always see. Well, that's the time of night that he's got to clean it.
Yeah, but
this still would be a great business.
But every time he's on, it seems like he's like, well, I got to go clean the machine now. It just happens to be that. I'm so intrigued by this damn coffee machine with Pomp. I'm sorry.
I didn't know they clean themselves.
I'm just very intrigued by Pomp and the coffee machine.
I don't know if the ones that they have here do that.
I don't know. I'm gonna look the thing up.
I know on 49 there's a like a fast track there. They have awesome coffee. So maybe they've got those kind of machines. I didn't know that they clean themselves. We're out of the loop.
Coffee machine. Here we are. Let's see. Wow. Hey, Pop, is this it?
Let's see it. Wow, nice. Yeah, once a shift. That's what he said. Once a shift. That's what you need, Bill.
Yeah. I'll tell you. It's
Bill would be hooked. Oh, come on. Write a rubber check. You know it. Holy mackerel.
Can anybody please donate
to Bill's coffee machine?
To my channel.
Coffee mean. He needs that coffee machine. Hey, if it keeps me out of trouble, it's a hood thing.
A good thing.
Shirley? Yeah, it is.
It is a good thing. And don't call us Shirley. Yeah. No,
actually, like I said, I'm serious. I would get like a little van and go around and offer that services to clean the coffee pots. Because
he doesn't. So that won't work, Laura, because it's self-cleaning. So they'd be like,
"Sorry, sir, do a complete cleaning." So that's where he would cash in.
No, they'd be like, "Sorry, sir, ours self-clean. We don't need your services."
Oh, yes, you do.
Well, then here's one. Look, this one's cheaper. Oh, this is used. Oh, this is a bun. Never mind. This is not what we want.
I'm thinking that's what Bill needs. He needs a commercial coffee pot. No, it's 8 foot tall, 4 feet wide, makes tea and all types of coffee and hot chocolate. Oh, it's a big mamma jamma. Yeah. So you're talking a few thousands. Wow. It makes tea and hot chocolate. I started the fun for you there, Bill. Oh, there you go. Sage started the fun for you. My husband's work has a fancy coffee machine. Isn't it amazing? Well, I mean, at least they give you good coffee, right? Or hope so. I know there was places that my husband used to work in. They would have like the canteen lunchrooms. Do you remember those, Bill?
No.
Like at Special Metals, they would have the lunchroom would be run by the company was called Canteen. And they would have food and stuff in the vending machines.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I always told my husband, don't eat stuff on that machine. You never know when the hell they changed the damn machine, this food. And one time he didn't listen to me, and I think he bought a tuna fish sandwich, man. He was sicker than a dog.
Oh, God, yeah.
I said that sandwich was probably about 10 years old.
Tuna.
Oh. And here you are chewing away on it. God.
You picked the worst thing you could possibly
pick. The worst thing, fish, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God. Oh, it makes iced coffees too. Damn, man, it's a fancy one.
I missed Sage's. She started a fund. I missed it.
So yeah, she started a fund, Bill's coffee machine fund. Where are you gonna put it, Bill?
I'll have to find some room down here in my room.
That's where you'll have to put it because there's gonna be no room in your
But
kids.
if you said it's 8 feet tall, my ceiling is only like 6'6", maybe 6'6".
Oh, you're gonna have to cut a hole in the floor.
Yeah. Wait, Dazzler, Trains, Planes, Automobile Reference. I love that. I love that movie.
I could see it now that people come to visit Bill and he's got this big hump sticking out of the floor in his kitchen. That's the coffee maker. Don't worry about it. Would you like some?
Like on Harry and the Hendersons.
Then you got to go downstairs to get they're going, where are you going? Well, the cups are downstairs.
Thank you, Pinky.
Coffee fund. I have been a big fan of our Nespresso machine at my job. Nice.
Yeah, I had an Nespresso for espresso, but it crapped the bed.
I'm telling you, my husband won it last year when he was working for Master Vito. He the Christmas party, he got a gift as this Italian coffee maker. It makes regular coffee on the other side. The other side we could do espresso and lattes and all that other fancy crap. Yeah. I used that side once. To be honest with you, I'd rather use my camp coffee pot and boil it on a stove. It tastes better.
Yeah. My son came over. He has one for it has like the aerator and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'd rather just have a strong cup of coffee.
Yeah, the fancy stuff. I don't mind a latte once in a while. I used to get like the French vanilla latte, which isn't bad, but just regular coffee. But I liked it. It's better. Now he needs 4,990.
Yeah.
Just a few pennies to go.
I'm on my way. How come we're so late? You mean like why are we still on? I don't know. We're just
running our mouths.
Yeah, we got nothing better to do.
It's better than sitting around picking your nose.
Pop, we knew that like you were gonna come on late, so
we didn't want you to miss out.
Yeah, and then we saw you and we're like, you know what, I may as well stick around for a little while here.
So yeah, just because it's just what we're doing. There's probably a million things I could be doing right now, but well.
Yeah, like what?
This is my relaxation time.
Do you gotta prepare for tomorrow?
Well, yeah, I could be doing that, but I need to start working on the new issue of the magazine, stuff like that. But I did start the other day, and then like I said, I want to work on that. See why the piece on the house hasn't rotated.
Sage, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I didn't get that super chat. It says $3.5, $3.50 for a super chat. Sage, did you send me a super chat? Because I didn't get anything on my side.
It doesn't show up on here. That if I'm on the YouTube page, it'll pop up. But if it shows up on here, it just highlights the chat section.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, Sage. Yes, there it is. I did get it. Thank you. $3.50. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And I only got the $4,000 more to go.
I'm so excited, you guys. Oh
boy,
my
he's
gosh.
right there on the edge.
Okay, so Pomp, if I get this thing, can you come out to come over to the pond and help me clean this machine?
You got to clean it, Pomp. Oh my God! See what you set yourself up for.
Yeah.
And all of these donations, and I didn't do yeehaws. I'm sorry. Here they are. We've got to do it.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeehaws for Bill's donation.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, getting closer. He's getting closer.
The percolator. Yeah, Mrs. Prison. See what she said made with the percolator? I used to love that.
That's because it was percolating. That's
just where you'd plug it in and it had the little glass thing on it.
Yeah, and you'd hear it. That's the noise that I make for the morning brew there, that noise, the percolating coffee.
Oh, I used to love that because that's like a 70s, 80s thing. I remember.
We still have one of those in the attic.
Who does? You do?
Yeah, and it still works.
they say how bad that, like, they always say, oh, those are so bad for you. Like, why is it bad?
I don't know. Well, like I said, I always take the camp coffee pot because I have that in the kitchen still. And I just fill that up, stick it on the stove, and I'm telling you.
Well, like the French press kind?
No. It's like what you use for camping.
Okay.
You know, the blue speckled, enameled coffee pot
Yeah.
that you put on the campfire.
Done
I got that in my kitchen. And then when we're not camping, it's just on a shelf. And then sometimes I just want it, and I'll fill it up with the water and the coffee and let it perk on the stove. And it's hot, it's good.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's awesome. When I was doing the tractor trailer thing, I had a little burner that I had in the truck.
Right.
And I would just do a French press kind. That was really good.
We have one of those, the glass thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to it. It's here somewhere.
Oh, I love French press.
Because George loved it, and we were using it for the longest time, and then we just stopped. And I don't know what the hell I did with it. It's in a cupboard somewhere.
Right, because it's a little easier just to, do what you're doing. But like,
push it, and there you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's not hard to do a French press thing.
Sometimes I use my camp coffee pot and make coffee. There you go, on the wood stove. Isn't it the best, Sage? It just tastes better.
Yeah, that's nice.
So I should be prepping for the party. Yeah, I'm really not doing all full-blown extravaganza this Easter dinner. It's just a basic ham dinner. And I already told everybody, you're going to come help. And so the only thing I really got to do is I'll make deviled eggs tomorrow morning because everybody loves those. And then just everything else will be just quick, put in the pot and let it wait until it's time to turn it on. And then I always tell everybody, this year I said, I got no time for baking. So somebody will be bringing some dessert because otherwise we're not having any. I'm just too
Is
tired.
anybody bringing anything?
Yeah, I think my niece is baking some triple berry muffins. And I think Joseph's girlfriend's making banana cheesecake.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
I know. I can't wait to try it. I've never had banana cheesecake.
No, me either. That sounds wicked good.
And my father actually bought an apple caramel pie from the store.
Oh, that sounds good.
So there you go. I said, there, you guys can, that's your dessert. Because Laura's tired. And I'm not going to do the dishes either. I'm going to leave it to the younger girls. And I'm going to
doing mashed potatoes.
We're having mashed potatoes, sweet candied yams.
With peeps on top?
We're having no peeps. Actually, but it would be cute if I had any. No, just regular marshmallows.
Okay.
And then it's a good thing I bought fruit this week. I got because they have to have the apples for that. And then what the hell else? Oh, corn, candied carrots, and of course the ham, and that's it. Oh, and of course with 3 different dinner rolls because everybody likes different dinner rolls.
Oh yeah.
Pains in the asses. We should be sleeping, but it's a long weekend anyway. Yeah, I know. Let's see. The wood stove, when it burned to a crisp, first time you cooked in it. No, just not putting it in the stove. On top.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Okay, that was a sneeze.
Shut up. Now the dog's barking. Remember Angelo used to do that? Everybody would sneeze twice, and then the third time he'd tell you to shut up.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough. Shut up. You only get 2.
He passed away a long time ago, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, we lost a lot of them.
He was like, he wasn't doing good though when he was at the lab, right? Though.
Well, he was probably sick and didn't tell anybody.
Yeah, he died from cancer, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
The one that shocked me was Jen. When you told me about Jen, I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, it's crazy.
She wasn't that old, but I mean, cancer doesn't discriminate.
No, I think she
I'll pass it along. This is Prism. Yeah. Gesundheit. So yeah. My husband sneezed. Actually, it's funny because he used to sneeze, and actually what it used to sound like was yeehaw. I remember the first time he did that, I'm like, what the hell's that? Then you get people like my son's girlfriend who holds it in. I go, you're going to blow out your eyeballs.
Yeah, my son does that. He'll like hold his nose and go,
no, man.
I'm like, that's not good. You're gonna blow your eardrums out.
Then, or your eyeballs are gonna come popping out of your head. The
It's
first time
more.
she did it, and it was like, I'm like, what the heck was that thing? Was that supposed to be a sneeze? Thought you were getting electrocuted or something. She starts laughing. Well, I don't like to sneeze. Well, nobody does, but
Yeah, it's
good
it's your
Lord.
lungs getting rid of like lint or
Dust.
something. Yeah. And you're over there refusing.
I'm not going to allow this. I'm just going to let my eyeballs blow across the room. Bill, these eyeballs belong to you. Yeah, I sneeze. Pop them back in. I got a shoehorn over here.
I'm realizing here that you could send hearts for the donations. I didn't know that.
Oh, so Bill's going to be playing. Yeah.
And then too, I didn't realize. So you can send. You could do. Whoa, you were saying you could. I'm over here. I don't know what the hell I'm saying because I'm like actually getting tired. Memberships.
Yes, you get 10 free memberships to hand out per month to
How do
you would go on your YouTube channel where the live is streaming, go down to the bottom of the chat where it has the little dollar sign. You click on that and it says gifted memberships. You click on that and then yours will come up. You have 10 to give away. So you could give away 5 at a time or all 10. It's up to you.
Okay, wait. Membership gifting. Buy memberships for viewers. That's what it says?
Yeah, it's free. It's free memberships. It'll pop up free.
Why does it say, oh?
You got to click.
Wait, why does it say buy? Oh, buy.
No. You click on the gifted memberships, and then it should pop up for you because you're on your channel. You can give away 5 or 10. You only get 10 per month.
Mine's not doing that.
I'm on your lawn and I'm streaking.
Send gift memberships to this channel's viewers. The gift memberships send blah 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 blah. What?
I'm dying.
Why? I don't understand.
Okay, you went to the dollar sign, clicked on it, and then it says gifted memberships, right?
Gifted.
You got a list of like chat, super chat, gifted memberships.
No, mine just says super chat, memberships, and membership gifting. That's all it says.
Okay, click on membership gifting.
I did.
And it should pop up that Bill, you have, or Carburetors and Coffee, you have 10 gifted memberships to give away.
No. There's just like buy gift memberships, 50, 20, 10, 5, and 1, and it gives prices.
No, it should come up free for you because it's your channel.
Superstar.
Pop donated to the coffee machine. Laura, get off my lawn and put your clothes on. Oh, come on, Leanne. I'm hot, man. I'm having a flash. The streaking helps cool it down.
Channel's viewers.
How are you doing, Miss Leanne?
Yeah, it's
try just under memberships then and see if it pops up there.
All right. Unlock memberships only perks. No.
Okay, I don't understand. And you're doing it under your YouTube page. You're on your YouTube page.
Yeah. Yeah, it's me.
Because you have to be on the live stream on your page. And it's under the chat is where it is. I know she just wants everything, Pop. I can't streak. I can't be on the lawn. Oh, jeez. I'm going to do it anyway. She's got to catch me. She's going to be out there. She's going to put a net out for me.
It's weird.
Yeah, you should be able to do it. It should pop up.
Wonder if it's because maybe I don't have the 4,000 watched hours?
Maybe. Wait, are you monetized?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still should be able to do it. I don't know. Maybe because you're streaming on... Oh, they should make a difference, though. because you're streaming on my feed.
I don't know.
You'll
man.
have
I'm
to
gonna
check
look-
when you go live again. Check the next time you do a live just on your channel.
Yeah.
Check to see if it pops up because that's where it should be. Gifting memberships. Lori, you're scaring the turkeys. Good.
Oh, Pomp left. See you, Pomp.
Bye, Pomp. It's time to do the pot. Get us a cup of coffee. Send some coffee this way. I'm scaring the turkeys. I like turkeys. Let's chase the turkeys.
I think that giant coffee machine is gonna walk home behind him someday.
Holy crap, man. That's just amazing. It does
Yeah.
all of that. I can't even imagine what that costs.
I love you, Pomp. Clean
Take
me,
me home. Yeah.
clean me thoroughly.
He probably sees it in his sleep, poor guy.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's giant coffee machine chasing him down the street.
I am foamy. Clean me.
It's foaming at the brim. Thing is possessed.
Ray.
Yeah.
Ray.
Oh my god, yeah, now you're gonna give him nightmares. Don't listen, Pomp. Don't listen.
It's not my fault. It's the friggin' coffee machine.
Yeah, but
You
you're
remember?
giving
You
it
remember?
voice.
You remember the time to make the donuts?
Oh god, yep.
I bet you, Pomp. He's probably wakes up.
Time to clean the pot.
Time to clean the coffee machine.
That shit's for real. I'm telling you. You and I both know that when we first started working at labs.
Oh, I
You have
know.
the teeth nightmare.
Oh, I know. I still have teeth nightmares.
Do you?
Where your teeth fall out.
Yeah. Or you're getting chased down the street by teeth. Because I remember when everyone told me, oh, that's going to happen. I go, oh, come on. It
Yeah.
happened. I was like, oh my God, you're so right.
Yeah.
The teeth molars chasing me down the block.
Yeah. An incisor.
They're coming to get you. The wrong color.
People got to be wondering what the hell they're looking at when they're like with mine. Like, I don't even have an avatar. Let me see. Edit.
No, you're just a big gray spot. Okay, there you go. Now you're an O. You're an O.
There we go.
And of course, all they're seeing is half naked miniatures on my screen. So
I tried to change it, but why won't it?
what kind of labs did you work at? We worked in dental labs.
Black Labs.
We were in dental labs. It was so fun. No. Aisha, I loved the work. I just didn't care for some of the people that we worked with because it seemed to attract a lot of interesting characters. That kind of a job. Bill was a brilliant ceramicist.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate.
You were. You made some of the most beautiful teeth I've ever seen.
Thanks.
They were gorgeous. I can't stand the new stuff.
Yeah, it's all
The zirconias.
Yeah.
And they try to push that stuff. Oh, and I remember one time we did a roundhouse in the zirconia, and I was staining this. I think I'm like, God, this weighs a ton. So I asked Matt, the owner. I says, do patients complain about the weight? He goes, surprisingly enough, no. Nobody said anything. I'm sorry, that's gonna have to, after a while, cause a problem. All that weight pulling on the gum. You know what I mean?
You would think, but I don't. Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, I don't think it's noticeable.
And I don't think that they look real. There's no, the dissectional grooves and stuff. There's no individuality to them. It's
No,
just-
because there's nothing internal.
no, nothing internal at all. So you have to add all of that color on top. And I didn't mind doing it, but it just, even when I was done, I didn't like the way they looked. And they're so beautiful. No, they're not. But okay.
No, they only say that because they're so cheap to make. Yeah, the initial start up, of creating them with all that stuff is expensive. But once they've paid for that, it's pretty cheap because there's no manpower. behind
Yeah,
it.
exactly. It's all machine.
Yeah.
So the art of creating the teeth, the kind of bridge work is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Bill and I are dinosaurs.
Yeah, exactly, man. Nobody gives a crap about us.
Yeah.
They don't care.
I know when they took my porcelain away, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, you were in it much longer than I was
Yeah,
to see it all.
yeah, that sucks. It was a talent. It was an art. They were each individual art pieces, and you built them by hand, and you ground them in, and you made them look real as possible. And nowadays, it's just processed, just pumped out quick.
Yeah.
By machine. I mean, the machines are pretty cool. I can't deny that. It is pretty cool how it's created, but it's just awful. It's just awful. They don't look real.
No.
I worked in a lab for a brewery and worked in clean rooms for skincare products, and I've worked in the Anacostia lab. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, no, we enjoyed the work. It was really, I don't know. I just really enjoyed the work. That's the part I miss. I don't miss the drama and the crap that goes with being in a laboratory. Bill and Laura have nightmares of teeth chasing them. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Yeah, we used to. Yep. That goes with the territory, I guess. Bill's picking an avatar. He's erupting.
I'm trying to.
He's erupting. But it was you had to be skilled to do it, and Bill was very good at it. His teeth were very natural looking. And that's the whole point, like when we used to do it all in porcelain, you built, it was everything from the inside out. So you added all of the color and detail in the build, and then you tweaked it with stain and glaze. That was just the tweaking part, not the creation part. And yeah, it's all different now. It's all done by machine.
Yeah, it's done by machine.
So they look like dead chunks. I don't like them.
Machine.
Where people nowadays, they don't know the difference because that's what they've started with. Where Bill and I started, in the old way. And there's still a lot of dentists that still want that.
Yeah, there actually is. They're still doing PFMs, actually.
Yeah. I don't know how about your labs, but I've worked with so many different dangerous substances. Never going back. We had something that could dissolve a corpse in minutes. Oh, God. No, we didn't have anything that bad. Actually, I was just talking to George about that, because it was bad because we didn't wear masks when we should have. Because the whole lab inside is covered in porcelain dust and model dust. And there's a thing that a dental laboratory technician can get called white lung. And that's from breathing in all of those particles. Because also you had metal dust. And no matter how clean you cleaned it, it was just there. It was always there.
Yep.
As long as he isn't picking his nose. Well, see, that's why he's putting the avatar up. So you can't see him mining for nose gold. Sage says they look like plastic. Oh, are you saying about the crown and bridge work or the denture
Probably,
work?
yeah, I should probably talk about dentures, which they are plastic. Actually.
Yeah, pretty much that's what they are.
They're acrylic, is a plastic, pretty much. Yep. So,
but now they're incorporating the zirconia in denture work. So it's like I said, they still don't look real.
That doesn't make any sense, actually. I mean, you're putting zirconia into acrylic.
Yeah, I don't know. And well, because a lot of people can't afford implants. So, they're going to make it where it reaches every market. You know how that goes.
But like, what difference does it make if it's like zirconia into an acrylic base? It's still going to snap off either way.
Yeah,
and the zirconia is not going to wear naturally. It's going to torque off and break.
And like I said, the weight that they have is horrendous. So I would rather have the acrylic. so you don't have like 50 pounds of crap in your mouth. It's just, I don't know, but they say no, they don't. Nobody's complained. Okay. Oh,
Does
Stacey
that
says, yeah, the new dentures. Even if it's denture work, it still should look real. So whoever's doing them are just cranking out denture, just doing it to get it cranked out. There's no specialty in any of it.
does that Matt? Is it Utica Dental?
Yeah.
So I think I saw some videos he does on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah. He put a lot of money into that business. He has all the machines. So even their framework and stuff is all done by machine. And it's not perfect because they still have to have the technicians to tweak the stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's not right. Every time you turn around, one of the machines is breaking down. He's got to have technicians come in.
He's a young guy too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in his early 40s, I think.
And how did he get started?
His father built up the business and he took over.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's always worked in the laboratory business. And like I said, that when they let me go because of, the crybaby manager, they ended up having to contact people from, I think it was, Rochester or Albany. Or actually, no, I think it was out of state. They had to have technicians come in from out of state to train them how to do stain and glaze because, see, I was smart. I didn't show anybody.
Yeah.
And I'm the only one that knew what I was doing and what the job was about. And they didn't think about that when, they forced me into retirement.
So they got rid of you because you weren't full-time? Because you were part-time?
The manager was pissing and moaning because I wasn't doing any extra work that wasn't my job.
Oh.
It was supposed to be the other girl for the cutting out the zirconia, the machine and all that stuff. And you're supposed to cut them out.
Yeah.
And then, fit them to the models. He wanted me to do that as well. And I'm like, well, no, that's not stain and glaze department. That's not ceramics. And so he used to do it and he used to bitch and moan and complain about it. So finally, Matt had enough of hearing about him bitch. So they gave me the excuse that they needed somebody full time.
Oh, I see.
Well, not for nothing. I was doing full-time work in 5 hours. So I was putting in a full 8 hours worth of work in 5 hours. My bench was empty every day. Where's the complaint? None.
How many units were you staining and glazing a day?
Sometimes it was up to 40. 40 or more some days. So I was doing that in 5 hours plus working on patients. So then when they had the receptionist replace me, and that's when one of the girls go, well, gee, maybe you should have kept Laura. You wouldn't have these problems, would you? And she walked away.
Yeah.
Because nobody knew the job. The receptionist didn't know the job. So they had to have people come in from out of state. Even the owner didn't know the job. See, I had my own special blends with the stains and the glazes and all of that stuff. I had all of that. That was all my own stuff.
Right.
So I come up with more natural looking crown and bridge work. And the dentist loved what I was doing. So I'm sure many of them said, where the hell did she go? Oh, she retired. That's what they probably said. I had one lady who wouldn't even go to nobody else. She would request me. So, well, their loss, not mine. And, he's paying for it because they still don't have, it's still not as good as from, I've had years in it. Yeah. Just like years in the business. So we know what we're doing. You know what the dentists want. You know how to achieve that end product. And then when you put it in the mouth, you can't tell that they're not real.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
Yeah. I had a palette too that had my own concoctions on it.
Your own mix.
And I'll tell you what, I learned a lot from Pritchard.
Yeah.
He taught me a lot about stain and glaze. So
yeah. Oh, when I told him what they did, he said, what are they effing crazy? I go, well, that's what they did to me.
So did he leave before you or after?
Yeah,
you?
he did. Yeah, he retired before me.
Oh, okay.
He had enough of their crap. They kept saying he didn't know what he was doing. And they wouldn't let him speak to the doctors, nothing. Matt is a control freak.
Oh, wow.
And, me and Mike worked together beautifully, It was always be, and I always wanted that extra set of eyes doing my job because it's, I'm staring at it for a long time. And of course, we always did it. I mean, I'm sure you probably did. We would take the patients outside, natural light, bring them back in. And then I would say, hey, come on over, Mike, take a look. Tell me what you think. See if you pick up on something that I didn't see. And, it was a great team. And yeah, he got sick of their shit and he left. And I think they just wanted us out there because we were the outsiders.
Huh.
Because
crazy.
our lab merged with theirs to make them fully functional. They learned everything that we knew, and then one by one, they got rid of us.
Yeah, that's messed up, man. So I don't understand how Mike didn't have a say. Wasn't he a partner in there or no?
Yeah, he was supposed to be.
Oh, but
yeah. That was all a Russell job.
Oh.
All about me, Russell. And he doesn't even talk to Mike anymore. He got the money he wanted from the merge, and he ditched everybody and left. And after that, he never spoke to Mike again. And Mike thought that they were friends. I go, no, Russell was out for Russell.
Yeah, Russell's father was rich too, so.
Yeah, George knew Russell's father.
Oh, really?
Russell's father was a wonderful man.
Oh.
Yeah, because he lived in the building that George was the maintenance manager for.
Oh, okay.
And George used to talk to Russell's father all the time. And George was confused. He goes, how could you be such a nice man and your son's such a jerk?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Russ was all about the money and the prestige. He always liked to play the big player. And he got the money he wanted, and it was FU to everybody else and left us hanging.
It's crazy.
And then after that, Mike said, I've had enough. I go retire. You've earned it. Get the hell out of here. He doesn't regret it at all. He sends me pictures all the time. Look what we're doing today. And he's got a cocktail and they're going to something in Disneyland or whatever.
Yeah, he made a lot of
bands
money
tonight.
Yeah.
His wife is the president of a bank.
Yeah, she's super rich too. But Mike made a lot of money also.
They have a beautiful album. I said, let me come and be your living maid.
Yeah. The way Mike explained it to me too was it was free money for him. He came in and worked, and this was before, when I was being manager.
Right.
His wife, the money that he made, his wife, she made the money, and the money that he made was play money.
Play money, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh, they're enjoying it. They're having a good time.
Yeah.
He wants me to go down there so bad. I go, no, I can't get down there. I said, but if you want me to move in and be the maid, as long as I get to use the pool and the jacuzzi, then all right. So
go down there for what?
He wants me to visit.
Oh, to visit? Yeah.
Yeah. Every time they come up here, he takes me out to lunch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wasn't he supposed to be on the show?
They couldn't make it the night that he was going to be on.
Yeah,
actually, the Bigfoot guy is going to be on in April, guys. So we're going to be checking the Bigfoot guy out again.
Who's the Bigfoot guy?
John Adirondack Bigfoot. He's a Bigfoot investigator, and he's been up in the Adirondacks since past summer.
Yeah. Was he on, or was he supposed to be on?
The Bigfoot guy was on. John was on. And
that's right. Yeah.
I had it set up where I was going to have Mike come on and tell him about his experience up here in Fourth Lake area.
Yeah, I remember that.
And something happened and Mike couldn't make it. So I got to let him know that he's going to be on again, and we'll see. Maybe we can get Mike on because he would love to talk to them, to hear about what his daughter's seen.
Yeah.
So
I would. So that's great and all with having Mike on, but I'd love to hear what his daughter firsthand.
Yeah, I'd like to have her on. Yeah,
but
because she's the one that's seen it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's one thing hearing from somebody, but I'd rather hear it from her.
Right.
But
and that scared the hell out of her.
Would she not come on?
Oh, she probably would. She'd be down for it. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Down.
Try and see if she'd come on.
I'll have to see.
Maybe both of them. Do they live close to each other? Are they?
Yes.
Because that'd be awesome if they could both come on.
I'd have to set up, when they're not working. Of course, it always seems like they're out having a good time.
Oh.
And I always tease them. I says, yeah, you're jealous. And I send him the snow pictures.
Oh,
and he'd be like, yeah. And then he sends me a picture of him by the ocean with a cocktail. I'm like, oh, you rat.
Yeah, send him a picture of your collapsing porch. And
yeah.
you're jealous.
You know you miss it here. And he says, no, the only thing I miss is you. Because actually, him and I became really close when we worked at Utica Dental. And so, good friend. So it's, and it's nice when they do come down. And he says, oh, I'm going to be down there. So where you would, and he'll take me anywhere I want to go for lunch. Money is no object. And I always pick like Red Lobster.
Oh, nice.
And so I'll go Red Lobster. We go there's where we go. We'll go there. I'm a cheap date. Which he says I am, because usually when he goes out with his wife and his daughter, it's hundreds of dollars. And Red Lobster, what, $50?
Yeah, exactly.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's blowing lava.
Yeah, I just noticed it. See, like the arm for my microphone is in the way of the chat for my thing over here. Yeah. It didn't really picture him as a hide. Yeah. I had to get something on here real quick. So this is one of the drawings that I did and created. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I came up with.
Yeah, you guys are talking about how, the insurance pays everything, but for dental care, because they figure that teeth are a vanity issue.
I know, dude, come
Cosmetic. Now, I always tell everybody, no, tell them to speak to your digestive doctor.
Yeah.
They'll explain to you how important teeth are. So it's terrible when people have to go without them, because then they suffer with so many stomach issues and digestive problems because you're not processing your food properly.
Not only that, how about the friggin' earache that I have?
Yeah. That was just from the receding gum line.
Yeah, and I mean it still like hurts. Like it's still hurting me. Like it's not as bad, but I don't know. Like number 6 is hurting. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if I need a root canal or what, but or I just feel like pulling it out. Well, and it's number 6.
Yeah, give it some time. You might have messed it up pretty bad, and it takes a little while.
Well, I don't know.
Is it sensitive to when you're drinking?
Yeah, cold.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know, man.
Maybe something's still exposed and they didn't see it.
I mean, I don't know what to do. Of course I'm gonna give it time because there's nothing I can do, and she's not an oral surgeon, so there's nothing. She did what she can do. And the oral surgeon that takes my insurance is down in Oneonta, which is 2 hours away.
Ugh.
And to get into him, it's like, oh, you're 6 months out. So
yeah.
Before I can even like see the guy to go down there to say like, yep, and then I'd have to come back home, and then so I just have to wait.
Yikes!
I'm constantly taking ibuprofen. So.
Well, how long has it been? 3 days?
No, it's been like a week and a half now.
Since the procedure.
Oh, yeah. What was it? Wednesday she packed me up again, but I was in there on Monday for the other one.
Yeah, there should have been some kind of an improvement.
Well, there was an improvement. It's not as bad.
Okay.
It's like 50% better.
Well, maybe it needs. There might still be something exposed. It sucks when the recession. It caused you can't see. That's when I get on people and like, oh, I ripped my gum. I said, oh God, you better take care of that. I said, because once you damage that it recedes, then you're in for another whole heap of problems.
All I can tell people is don't brush hard. Okay, like I brush 3 times a day. I floss constantly, and I have overbrushed. That's what my problem is.
Yep.
I take care of my teeth like religiously, and the problem that I have done, I've damaged my teeth, and I have like damaged my gum line on the right side of my face.
Yeah,
because I was thinking about it, like, why is it just on the right and my uppers? Because I'm right-handed, and the first thing I always go to brush is my right uppers.
Side. Yep.
Yes, and I'm like, but if I do my left, I notice like it's not as hard because I'm not using.
Now, see, we were told always growing up that you always use like a firm brush. No,
use soft
brush. Actually, another thing, a water pick.
Yeah,
you get under that gum line because I did that with my son. Got the water pick and soft brushes. because we had bleeding gums, and I'm thinking, because we're tearing them up with a freaking wire brush.
Actually, yeah, clove and tea tree oil. That's not a bad idea, Leanne. So I was talking to my dentist, and I was talking about this whole philosophy about how I've been brushing, and she said 2 fingers. I'm like, 2 fingers. She said, yeah, take your toothbrush, hold it with 2 fingers, and brush. And I'm like, oh, so I get home, and lately that's how I've been brushing with
Yeah.
like holding it like I don't know, like you're trying to pick up a little bug or something. And
Yeah, very
that's how I've been
so.
brushing, so light that like I'm just taking the gunk off your teeth. Like I'm not freaking,
You're not scouring a pan. You're just
absolutely, exactly, Laura. Like I'm not like cleaning that stainless steel pan.
exactly.
And so that's what I've been doing. And I'm like, man, if I would have just done that all these years,
Well, because we were told different back in the day.
I think maybe I wasn't, but I just never listened. I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna
I
friggin'
remember.
scrub.
Oh, you got to use the firm brush, and you just scrub this and that. And I'm thinking, oh my god, and how I damaged my lower gum line was with dental floss. My teeth were tight.
Oh, and it would snap down,
and it would snap down and cut my gums. How many times I've done that?
Oh yeah.
And then I'd have to, rinse with the salt water and ginger it and baby it until it healed up. And so, yeah, that's what it is, Dazzler. Out of pocket costs, because, like I said, they consider dentists rip everybody off, just to let everybody know.
Yeah.
They pay pennies for Crown and Bridge and denture products, and they charge you a fortune to put it in your mouth.
So I got to tell you, my dentist, she's friggin' phenomenally fantastic. I love her to death. And so here's what happened. I go in and I told her, listen, can you do number 6 as well? Because I went in and number 5 hurt, and there was like a gouge missing out of it. And she's like, yep, it doesn't look like it's not a cavity or anything. It's just, it's recession. So I was like, okay. So she did that. That was Monday. Tuesday, I was like dying from pain.
Wow.
Called up. She said, come in on Wednesday. We did, because I said number 6 hurts. And then so I'm sitting there in a chair. I'm getting waiting for her to come in. I go, you're gonna get mad at me, but I go, can you do number 4 too? And she goes, yeah, I can do number 4. So she's like looking at me, looking in my mouth, and she goes, now number 1 is missing because that's my wisdom tooth. That's already gone. I had that pulled a long time ago. All my wisdom teeth are gone. And she goes, you know what, Bill, I'm gonna do 2 and 3 as well for you. Are you okay with that? I'm like, no. She goes, because I'm looking at those, and those look not good either. She goes, there's no decay. They're just super recession. She goes, if I don't do those, you're going to be back here with the same problem.
Issues, yeah.
Yeah, so she's awesome. She's proactive.
And gradual loss. So, yeah, she's trying to
so she did all of them for me, my whole upper, which was great. And so at least she did that for me. She saw like the writing on the wall,
right.
Instead of like going, yeah, come back in, another time, or, she was great about it. She's awesome. I love her.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Well, at least she's honest.
Yeah,
Pinky's got to go. Pinky, everybody, I know it's for the 4-hour mark.
All right. Yeah, we're going to let everybody go.
See, we're just sitting here running our yaps.
About stupid dental.
That's okay.
We talked about everything. This is when I get on here. This is what happens. We talk about.
It's a hodgepodge of chat. So that's the way I like it that way, though.
Yeah, exactly. Coffee and
So and all kinds of Bill being nude, me streaking, all kinds of great stuff. So all of you that are celebrating the Easter holiday tomorrow, happy Easter to you and your family.
Yeah. Happy Resurrection Day.
Yes. You guys all have a great time. Don't eat too much. All of you have already had it. Burp, loosen up that belt buckle.
Burp.
But let's see what's going on as far as Bill for the future. What's going on with you?
I don't know, man. No, what did I say?
I don't know, man.
My guitar show. Bill's guitar show, my guitar, like one of those. Maybe that'll be like the new show for the future. But for now, I'm gonna, I'm still gonna do content for the, Carburetors and Coffee show. That is not going anywhere. That's here to stay. And I appreciate everybody, stopping for the live shows and everything. And I don't know if you and I are gonna keep doing, this, but
you never know.
Yeah, you never know. We'll chill out and every once in a while. So
let's see what's going on. As far as me, yep, nothing tomorrow unless I get bored. Then yeah, I'll probably show up. What time? Are you delivering my dinner? You got to come here, Leanne. If you come here, we'll feed you. I promise.
Yeah, I do want to say too, by the way, I think during the week, if anybody wants to chill out with me, I think during the week, during the day, Eastern Standard Time, I'll probably get out and visit some cemeteries during the live shows. So if
That
anybody
was
wants
my
to join me,
plan, but we'll see if that happens. I don't know, but
yeah.
if that happens, it'll be great. Yeah, I'll do a live from wherever, and I'm keeping my finger crossed. Maybe I'll get somebody to come over here and stand guard while I escape for a little while. But otherwise, if I don't show up sometime tomorrow, just for the hell of it, definitely Monday morning for the brew, and everybody can share all of their Easter experiences with me. Leanne, dinner is at 5, so you better start leaving now. Until then, everybody, have a great weekend, and we will see you on the other side.
See you.